Good evening. We're ready to call the meeting to order. Council members. Good evening, council members. We're ready to call the meeting to order. Council members, we're ready to call the meeting to order. Good evening, everyone. On behalf of the Paterson Municipal Council, I welcome you to the regular meeting on March 10th, 2026 at 7 p.m. The meeting is now called to order. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Yes, Council President. Roll call for the regular meeting of March 10th, 2026. Councilwoman Cotton.
Here.
Councilwoman Davila.
Present.
Councilman Jackson. Here. Councilman Kalik. Councilman Mendez. Councilman Omar. Councilman Uden. Councilman Velez.
Present, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Council President.
I am here, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. We have 5 in attendance at the present and 4 absent.
Let the record reflect that Councilman Khalid, Councilman Omar, and Councilman Uden will be a little late tonight based on their iftar obligations. This evening's prayer will be rendered by Reverend Ana Fernandez of Iglesia Casa de Oración para Todos los Pueblos, followed with the flag salute led by Honorable Council Vice President Maritza Davila.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Buenas tardes. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's pray. Padre Santo, venimos delante de tu presencia, primero pidiéndote que tú dirijas con tu sabiduría, tu guianza y tu gracia a estos miembros, Señor, que están aquí sirviéndole a tu pueblo, sirviéndole al pueblo de Paterson. Dale, Señor, el amor, la compasión y la disposición para escuchar y hazlo a ellos, Señor, una luz en medio de las tinieblas en Paterson, en el nombre de Jesús. This month we honor the women's and we celebrate women's. Father God, I ask you to give you the guidance, the wisdom, the compassion, and the love to all the members of this table, that be light in Paterson, that in the shadow. In the name of Jesus, amen.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Can we remain standing for a moment of silence for our troops, our veterans, and all that have lost loved ones? Thank you. Madam Clerk, we'll take the consent agenda.
Council President, may I read the statement of compliance at this time?
Madam Clerk, could you please read the statement of compliance?
Statement of compliance with the Open Public Meetings Law, 2025 through 2026. Meeting date, March 10th, 2026, 7 o'clock p.m. Adequate notice of this meeting was compiled and disseminated in accordance with the Open Public Meetings Law in the following manner. 1. The annual notice of regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council was compiled for the year 2025-2026 on or about July 1st, 2025. 2. A schedule of the regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council for the year 2025-2026 was duly transmitted on or about July 1st, 2025 to the North Jersey Herald News, The Record, The Arabic Voice, The Italian Voice, the Passaic County Post, Dominicana News, La Quisqueya International, El Especial, the Paterson Press, the City Post News, Tap Into Paterson, the Weekly Bangla Patrika, in addition to any other publication duly requesting such notices. 3. The schedule of the regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council for the year 2025-2026 was prominently posted in the lobby of City Hall, first floor, in the place reserved for the announcements of this type. 4. The schedule of the regular meetings and workshop sessions of the Municipal Council for the year 2025-2026 was duly filed with the Municipal Clerk. And 5. A copy of the schedule of regular meetings of the Municipal Council was mailed to any person who requested and paid the fee authorized by the Open Public Records Act. Council President.
Let's do the consent agenda, Madam Clerk.
Consent agenda. The consent agenda is considered to be routine by the council and will be enacted by one motion. The items listed under the consent agenda are numbers 3 through 26. Any item may be removed from the consent agenda by the request of any council member, and if so removed, will be treated as a separate matter.
Moved by Councilwoman Davila, second by Councilman Velez.
Council President.
Discussion, Councilman Jackson.
So I don't necessarily need a discussion, but what I do need is a moment to review. And I need a moment to review because, you know, this consistent practice that has just been developed of where items have been changed around and or added to the agenda after the fact. You know, it's very disheartening, Council President, that you have been a stickler, especially when it's very relevant and prevalent items that, you know, I've made an attempt to get on the agenda, and how items are required. There's no, you know, you even spent a night the other night at the fire union hall expressing to them that there's a process and a requirement for the process, and now I'm getting that, you know, items are being, you know, arbitrarily added to the agenda, which is extremely disheartening. So before we vote, I'm definitely going to need a moment. Otherwise, I'll go outside so we don't have quorum and we can put this meeting on hold. But I'm going to need a moment to review if anything has been added since the workshop. These new items that you decided to add onto the agenda that did not get discussed over at the workshop is a bit of concern to me. So, if I may,
thank you for your one second. Thank you for your inquiry. The only item that has been added, and I want to congratulate Ms. Lena Stokes, who is a longtime employee and resident of the city of Paterson, who is being inducted into the Community Action Hall of Fame in Washington, D.C. I got the request from Paterson Task Force by Ms. Janet McDaniels if we can add it because she's being honored later on this week, and we would not have time to do it. So if you would like us to remove Ms. Lena Stokes from the agenda, Councilman Jackson, we can do that, but that is the only thing that has been added. There's nothing else that was not discussed in this meeting that has been added. Just Ms. Lena Stokes, and I know she's watching, as well as Ms. Janet McDaniel, who called to make the recommendation.
Council President.
Councilwoman Davila. Davila.
So I also do want to let Councilman Jackson know, we were all in the same meeting, and there was in the workshop, we did not have the MOA for the fire department. We needed to have a finance meeting and a public safety meeting, and we did do that. And that is why on Friday, everyone received the agenda, which is the same agenda that's before us today. And with that, the added item and the MOA was added. So yes, that item was not on Tuesday's agenda, that is correct. But we were in the same meeting where we discussed that we were going to have the committees and have the item added on Friday. And Friday, that's what was done. So I just wanted to clarify, because that's the other item that was not in the workshop agenda.
Council President.
But just to reiterate, it was discussed because Councilman Jackson and Councilman Mendez asked about the item, and it was stated it would be on tonight. So it was talked about, it wasn't a full discussion, but the MOA was sent to all council members some days before for them to review it. But so everyone has it. Councilman Velez?
Thank you. I know that the discussion was open, but it was not a particular item on the agenda. I just want to, now that we have a discussion on the consent agenda, through the chair, Mr. B.A. and Madam Clerk, if it's possible, nothing against. And first of all, I have my glasses because I just went through surgery. I don't want to look that cool, but it look nice. It's nothing against the hardworking taxi drivers that we have in the city of Paterson. Nothing against the company, nothing against the taxis, but I need the Madam Clerk to send a letter to all the owners of the companies that owns in the city of Paterson taxi regarding where they're supposed to park their vehicles based on the document that they put that they were supplying parking, because they taking residence parking. And if the cars get towed during the night, don't call me why they got towed. There's an ordinance in place, no commercial vehicles should be in our streets, and cabs and livery taxis are in that ordinance. And they put a contract saying that they will have parking available for their cabs. Nothing against you guys, you work hard. I love you guys, you do a lot of service in the city of Paterson, but also we get, especially in the areas in the city that we don't have limited parking, those cabs needs to be in the designated contracted lot that they say they have, not in the street taking residence parking. I just want to say that because I see a lot of license cab renewal, and it's fitted to say it at this point. Last but not least, also, Mr. B.A., I receive a lot of complaints. We visit the city, the office a lot, Ruby and other councilmen. Around the city, people are complaining that they cannot find parking to conduct business in City Hall, pay their taxes. We got seniors, we got handicaps, and there's a lot of cars parked around the city with utilizing the meters with a decal saying city business official from the city of Paterson. And a lot of them are expired. So the complaint is they come trying to look for parking, and they came and say, who are all those cars? And they utilizing the meters. And if the city is paying parking for every employee to utilize their parking designated spot in the garage, to see if they could cooperate to have more city people that comes to pay their bill, they could find a parking in and out, even customers from those meters. Thank you, Council President.
Thank you for your point of observation. Councilman Jackson, are you okay? The item is on regular, but...
No, I'm not okay, Council President. I'm not okay because you have been a very big stickler for the entire time you've been the Council President on the process of how things work. Item number 40 was not on the workshop. It was not discussed. And from what I understand, there was an interview process that it's the entire council body. It is not one individual. The council presidency does not give you a unilaterally unauthorized authority over the rest of us. And without us, the rest of the council, maybe, I'm not sure, because I know that three of you had taken place in in the interview process. I don't know if other council members were informed, but I definitely was not. I'm a part of this council body. We make decisions that should not involve the mayor's office, and the way it feels to me is that this precedented position that has been honorably held by a long-standing group of Paterson residents and people who have long-standing commitments to our community has now been commandeered by a process that's been flawed. You made a very big point that me, as a sitting council member that has written legislation, has not been able to get items on the agenda. They had to go to workshop. They got to go to committee. They got to go to this. They got to go to that. Now we have items that's being placed on the agenda, which is very unfair, even for the person that's being appointed, because the process has been tainted. And you know, I'll rest it there. I realize that it's not on the consent agenda. I needed to review the entire agenda because, again, after we have a workshop committee meeting, after we have our workshop meeting, if there are any items that you decide to add or anyone other council person makes a request to add, all council members should be equally informed. I was not informed of this process as countless other items. Specifically, you know, when you make a fuss about how items required to go through committee, items are required to go through workshop, you're mitigating the process. You're mitigating the process that you said is in place. So I have an issue with it, and of course, I don't understand why a longstanding champion in our community like Ms. Lana Stokes would be singled out as if, you know, she's a champion of the first ward. Why would I elect to have that removed? And it's not a position of someone being, you know, giving someone praise and accolades for the long time commitment that they made to our community is a totally different situation, scenario, than hiring somebody that's going to be one of the most critical positions in the city and the functionality of how the city runs. So I'm fine with moving forward, but I'm going to let you know I'm taking issue with you and your lack of consistency on how you choose to deliberate these meetings.
Thank you. I'll address that after executive session, which is the process. Madam Clerk, roll call on consent agenda.
Roll call on the consent agenda. Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to say that if an item is to be added later that needs to be added, it would never go on consent. It would have to be read individually. It would never be put on consent. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
The other thing that I'd like to add also, the agenda went home on Friday. So an item, just like the one that was sent home on Friday, like the MOA, was not on the workshop. And we all know, and I'm going to respect what our Madam Clerk, Madam President has stated, that there will be an executive session to speak on the item that the councilman is questioning, all right? There is a process. The council president sets the agenda. It's sent home on Friday. This is not the first time that there's an item, even as far not to go home, and on a Monday before the Tuesday meeting, it has been added. That has happened. I have been here for 12 years. Has it happened a lot? Absolutely not, okay? I've been council president 3 terms, did it quite a few times. I just wanted to clarify that before my vote. And respectfully, I'm saying this, you know, that is the process. It is written. We are able to add items to the agenda, and in a timely fashion, where on Fridays when we receive the packet, you are able to read every resolution, every item taken, you know, therefore. So, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes for the consent agenda.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Well, first of all, I'm the last person that needs to be educated in the process. I often, you know, have to re-educate the people that I sit next to with regard to the process. The reality of it is, I just sat in a meeting last week, and there's well over 24 men that can prove this, where Council President said that it's absolutely impossible to add an item to the agenda that was given to us almost a week and a half prior to a regular meeting agenda. I have a gentleman that's in the room that was there. She said it could not be done. She said there's a process, it has to go to committee, it has to go to a workshop. I wrote a piece of legislation that would remove the city from the Garden State Growth Zone, that would disallow for automatic 30-year tax abatements for over 500 plus parcels that's in the city. Council President refused to let it on in collaboration, in cahoots with Council Vice President, because she's been commandeered. The Council President has been commandeered, and I'm not afraid to say it. She's being coerced and overtaken by this entire syndicate, right, where Amon is utilizing his seat. By the way, I'm going to post it. I had to write my own legal brief because I was sued in my own capacity as a council person. By law, he is required to oversee any such infractions, because if in the event I'm found negligent and or a person is awarded a cash or a monetary reward based on something that I did ineffectively or illegally in my position, what does that do? That puts the municipality at risk as well. If a person is awarded of cash monetary settlement based on an agreement, whatever, or lack of representation that a council person has, who, by the way, is entitled to legislative immunity, and his office fails to act, what does that do? So I guess they assume that I'm going to just automatically fall on the blade, like I'm incapable. No, I'm fully capable. I wrote the brief, and I'm going to vindicate. But I'm not going to negate not pointing out his failure or his obligation, his duties to oversee not just the mayor's position, but the council's position as well. He's supposed to, although he's hired by the mayor, he is approved by the council. So all of the activity that's going on, and council making excuses of why our hands are tied and how we can't do certain things. Now listen, I'm regretful that this has to happen, because obviously we have an incoming clerk that has to work with everybody. But this should have been handled the proper way. This should have been a committee of the whole. The public who has to deal with that office should have been made aware of it. Everybody should have been well informed. This should not have been a process that took place in a cloak of darkness and ends up on an agenda just arbitrarily that mitigates the process that she set forward as the council president. And she's over here acting like she's a dictator, like she sets the rules, and that's not how government works. That's not how this process is supposed to work. So, although they have their team together and the 5 people that's going to go along, I will not go along without protest. Now, needless to say, we're not talking about credentials or all of those other things. How do you vet that in a night? How do you vet that over one meeting that we're going to have a discussion in executive session? That doesn't happen that way. It's not how this should have happened. So while all of you in the public who's wondering why our community is so dismantled, you have an administration that cannot keep an executive employee base. This mayor has gone through more employees than any other mayor in the history of the city of Paterson. And you know, Madam Clerk, did Ms. Alexander happen to leave a document that I had prepared?
Pose the question.
It's a yes or no answer,
Pose the
Madam Clerk.
question.
You can shake or nod your head, Madam
Council
Clerk.
President. Oh, you address it? Okay. All right.
This freaking guy. As many questions as last week, he couldn't keep his microphone off, breaking decorum, talking over everybody. He's refusing to follow the guidelines, in which I always follow, right? But I created a plaque that I'm going to make sure at the next meeting to Mr. Mark Seaman, the outgoing BA who was here for a record-breaking time of only 6 months. He stood on integrity and stood on principle, and got in here and found out the corruption that existed in this administration, and he couldn't even handle it. His body started to shut down. He got sick because he couldn't take the corruption that's here. You had a personnel director that was signing off on documentation that she should not have been signed off on, giving her friends raises, and this gentleman, Mark Seaman, not this gentleman here, definitely not this gentleman, Mark Seaman didn't find it necessary to stick around. He said, listen, I can't be a part of this. And that deserves an acknowledgement. So I promise you, public, I will have that acknowledgement in hand. Even if I'm not allowed to present it, I will make sure it gets presented, even if he's not here, because someone who stands on principle and stands against corruption while our city's being trampled over deserves to be acknowledged. And Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Velez.
Thank you, Council President. I just want to set a little bit of the record clear on the workshop. There was some item that was discussed, and I believe one of the duties that any president of the council will have is to work with the city clerk, the administration, to prepare the meeting agenda. And if something is asked for any council members to put in the agenda before it's published on the workshop, that is the discretion of the council president or any president that sit here. That's the rules. Now, I will have a problem if they want to put something in the agenda after it was published. So saying that, normal business, whatever is in the agenda, we could discuss it because it's in the agenda. And we could do the show, whatever you want to do, but we still have to do city business. My vote is yes to consent agenda.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
I will address it later. I don't need to address the commentary now, but I will definitely address it later. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. The votes are 5 in
Madam
favor.
Clerk?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to have this on. This is going to be a long night. I will be speaking a lot tonight, and it's a matter of educating the public. I'm not going to let him do that. That is not the process. That is not the process. And if I need to read it again, which it was read on the record a few weeks ago, the process in which items are make it to the agenda. Any council person has the privilege of placing any item on the workshop agenda. All such items shall move forward. It is not the discretion of the council president. Now, it is an action of the council body as a whole. So if Councilman Jackson is the only one protesting this because council president is commandeered and working with other people and can manage in the cloak of darkness to put an item on the agenda at night, then of course nobody else is going to say something. But that's a lie. That's not the process. Obviously, he doesn't know. He doesn't even understand the position that he holds. So, Madam Clerk, that definitely needed to be put on record. My vote is once again yes.
Thank you, Councilman. The votes are 5 in favor, 4 absent. The consent agenda is hereby adopted.
Madam Clerk, can we take payment of bills?
It's because it's 7:30.
1 second, Council President.
No, I got them. Payment of bills.
Thank you very much, Council President. The payment of bills are in a total of $3,736,561.76. There was no payroll this week. The amount of computer checks were $3,736,561.76. The majority of the payments are for Philco, the additional garbage company, and some other small checks. My motion is for payment of bills.
Second. We have a motion from Councilwoman Davila, second by Velez and Mims. Discussion, Councilman Jackson.
So, one, we don't have an outline of what these statutory expenditures are, 1.9 million. Can I get an explanation on that, please?
CFO.
Why wouldn't the chairperson outline?
1.6 of it, give me 1 second, let me look at my notes. No. Okay. 1.6 of the 1.9 for statutory is Philco and the new company, which is Interstate Waste. The rest are grants, payments, and they're all detailed.
But why are we paying that through statutory? And I guess the CFO can answer it. Why are we not paying it through solid waste?
Solid waste is part of,
CFO.
solid waste is part of statutory.
Other statutory expenditures on a line?
Yes.
Is, we never paid it that way in the, I mean, I've known that it's been done periodically because of whatever reason, but in the past, before you was a CFO, we've never done it this way.
It's always been like that, Councilman.
It hasn't been paid through DPW?
Solid waste now. Solid waste has its own line.
No, I'm talking about, all right. I'll make sure I find it. I'm not going to sit here and dispute it right now without proof of the allegation. Further, have we gotten any details, council members, with the respect of the assistant that's working overtime that has been endowed to receive checks and pay periods of $15,000? Have we gotten an answer on that, Mr. B? I asked for a request. I've requested that from you multiple times already. Have you?
Mr. B.A.
Council, my only recollection on this subject is you've made passing comments during comments you've made at council meetings, a specific request for a specific report. I do not recall that, and I've been very diligent about writing your requests down.
You may have been diligent on writing them down, but you have not been diligent with filling them. You've filled maybe one or two.
I have filled a majority of the requests, and any requests you haven't on is
So-
because they were open-ended requests that require meetings and a little deliberation.
Like, for example, what requires a meeting? What one of my requests? I've requested the expenditure report from the PRC. I have not received that. I requested an outline of the overtime by all those officers that have take-home vehicles. Also,
Overtime was sent to you.
Also, the municipalities in which they take those vehicles home to. I haven't gotten that. And I also requested the overtime report from this employee in question for the $15,000 in one pay period. How are we justifiably paying one employee over $30,000 a month?
That's not true.
Well, if it's not true, then why haven't they taken the measures to dispel the allegations?
Councilman, this is the most specific you've been on this subject at all. My only
What?
recollection is a passing comment. Overtime has been provided to you. And just to get back to your original question, what could require more work? You asked the question about sewer connections on a specific street. That takes some meetings with who are the principals involved at the project.
Sewer connection on a specific street.
Yeah, so this is a request you made.
What request did I
The
make?
Gelati's conversation.
The Gelati's conversation.
Remember the Gelati's conversation?
It's not a sewer connection. It
No,
is a sewer fee.
Yeah,
in which,
that subject.
that
yes.
operation is not paying.
Right, so
why-
your answer is what could require more time? That
Okay.
particular subject, I'm still working on gathering the details so I can get you a complete answer. So the point I'm making is, any request you make where there's a document ready or can be just generated within days, I've sent those to you. Whatever you haven't received are things that take a little time to put together. Thank you, Council President.
Listen,
You wake up.
while the entire city has been plagued with over-assessed values of 3 to 4 times their amount, and there's a large conglomerate enterprise up there, facility, that has been alleged not to be paying their fair share in sewer, how much time would you need? I mean, you probably only have about 2 or 3 months left here. So how much time would you anticipate needing to see whether or not they're paying their bill? I didn't ask you for a detailed report on, now that's something that was completely simplified. Are they paying their fair share of sewer that they're tied into our sewer lines? We don't have an answer for that?
Councilman, when you ask me for a full report on something, I work on it until I have a full report for you.
All right, fair enough. So I guess I'll receive a report on how long it would take to get the report together.
You'll receive a detailed report that gets you the answers you're looking for. You will.
I got to give him credit. He's more of a flashier BSer than the previous ones, but I'll give him the latitude. But it's not going to last very long, Madam Clerk. I mean, I'm clear. Council President.
Roll call on payment of bills, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on the payment of bills in the amount of $3,736,561.71. Councilwoman Cotton?
Yes.
Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Councilman Jackson?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Listen, my good people, my residents of the city of Paterson, this document, this singular document right here, talks about everything that's wrong with the city. The way in which we spend money. The way in which we spend money. $1.9 million for one singular payment, and the services that we receive are still subpar. You can't get a report on whether or not an entity that has been tapped into our sewers well over 5 years, almost 10 years, we can't get a report on whether or not they're simply paying their fair share of taxes. And you see the operation of how council members are not doing their due diligence and holding people accountable on the spending. This is where the power of the councils begins and it ends, right here with the spending. So these automatic yes votes that we continuously allow this mayor to run away, this mayor has spent more money than any mayor probably in the history of in the state of New Jersey. He spent more money on all of these things, and we don't even, we can't, I've asked, there's a number of different things. How much money's left in the ARC funding? Where's a detailed expenditure list on ARC spending? PRC, there's so many things that has not been provided. I'll acknowledge, I mean, he's given me, I did see the one item with the police that laid out well over possibly 12 to 15 individuals that's taking home vehicles that only 2 people in the city should be entitled to take home vehicles. They're filling up with gas, they're taking these vehicles home. We don't even have an outline report on who's paying for this stuff, and we're wondering why we're in bad straits. Madam Clerk, I'm going to remain diligent. My vote is be no.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Velez?
So payment of bills, we have different departments that has their different accounts. They make their different payments for any other expenditure they have to do. But the main question here is the $1.9 million other statutory expenditures. We're not talking about statutory agency, total different.
One second. Can someone please get our councilwoman? We don't have a quorum.
Please ask Councilwoman. She broke quorum.
She broke quorum.
For the first time.
We apologize, public. Finish, Councilman Velez.
That's okay, it happens. So we're not talking about statutory agency. Statutory agency function is another thing. This statutory expenditure is payments, state by law, contracts, and other obligations financially that the city of Paterson have to make. So saying that, I'm certified for the payment of bills. There's a responsibility of our service have to get paid. You like it or not, that's administration responsibility to improve. Our responsibility is to vote to move forward, whatever they put us on the table. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
My vote is just to pay our bills.
Thank you. The votes are 4 in favor, 1 against, 4 absent. Payment of bills is hereby adopted.
Madam Clerk, let's take our second reading ordinances, items 1 and 2.
Second reading ordinance. Public hearing is required. Ordinance establishing all-way stop control at the intersection of Pennsylvania Avenue and Alabama Avenue. Public Works, ordinance number 26-006.
So moved.
Second. Moved by Councilwoman Davila, second by Mims and Velez. Public hearing is now open
On the
Item number 1.
for item number 1 on an all-way stop sign.
seeing a while, move to close.
Seeing
Second.
none, move to close by Velez, second by Councilwoman Davila. Roll call to close the public hearing on item number 1 for always stop sign.
Roll call to close the public hearing on second reading, item number 1. Councilwoman Cotton.
Yes.
Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik, Councilman Mendez, Councilman Omar, Councilman Udine, Councilman Velez.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Council President.
Yes.
Thank you. We have 5 in favor, 4 absent. Item number 1 is adopted.
That's to close the
I'm
public
sorry,
hearing.
to close the public portion. Sorry
Roll
about
call on item number 1,
that.
Madam
Roll
Clerk.
call on item number 1 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilwoman Mims.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 5 in favor, 4 absent. Item number 1 is hereby adopted.
Item number 2, Madam Clerk.
Item number 2 is an introduction of the 2026 budget of the Bunker Hill Industrial Park Special Improvement District. Resolution addressing 2026 budget procedure requirements for the Bunker Hill Industrial Park Special Improvement District, authorizing reading by title only, authorizing budget introduction, directing the clerk to advertise it and schedule a public hearing, and directing the assessor to prepare an assessment roll of properties within the district. Finance Resolution Number 26:104.
So moved.
Second. Moved by Councilwoman Cotton, second by Davila, Mims, and Velez. Public hearing is now open over the procedural Bunker Hill.
I'm
for
sorry.
Item number
There's no
2.
public hearing.
Yes, there's no public
There's
hearing.
no.
No,
Roll
this is-
call on item number 2, Madam Clerk.
Discussion.
Yeah, but
Discussion, Councilman Jackson.
So, this item is just to publicize their budget for their upcoming vote, correct? Now, have they undergone the reassessments as well? Those properties in that district? I know that
Mr.
the majority
CFO?
of them are all commercial properties, but the assessment, was it only for residential properties, or was it for
Everybody.
industrial, commercial properties as well?
For the entire city. The assessment is for the entire city.
So, and these properties undergone the assessment as well?
Correct.
I'm assuming, correct? And there's no substantial changes to the anticipated levy or impact that these properties would have that may require us to take another look at their budget?
Are you talking about the Bunker Hill budget, or are you talking about what?
Talking about the Bunker Hill budget.
Well, their budget is based on a percentage
Correct.
of their assessment,
I understand that.
and also on amounts that they think they might need. So their budget in 2025 was 160,000. Their budget this year is 150,000.
Last year was what?
160,250.
So it's a reduction.
Yes.
So here you have a group of primarily non-residents, industrial properties, properties that are making, there's a lot of businesses there that do enormous business. There's businesses that take up entire city blocks. And if this isn't an example, because we understand that they dictate the purpose and the distribution of this particular budget. But if their budget is based upon a percentage of their assessments, and everybody in the community's assessments have gone up, then that would automatically I'm no rocket scientist, but if it's based on a percentage and the percentage is increasing, that would mean their budget was increasing and not decreasing.
No, because they base their budget on a total. So if they say we need $150,000, then they take a percentage of every single assessment and bill it that way. So if they basically, whatever they decide their budget is, then the percentage comes off of that total. So if they reduce their budget,
Yeah, but that requires, if they make a significant change, that requires council's approval. So what we're doing now is not necessarily giving them authorization to publish it for this is our approval. Does this budget have to come back before us?
yes.
Yes.
Okay, fine, I understand. Very
President,
good.
Council
I
President.
apologize.
If I may, Council President.
Council President.
Councilwoman Cotton and then Councilman
Yeah, I just
Velez.
want to address Councilman Jackson about the assessment at the Bunker Hill. They were assessed just like regular homeowners, regular people, they were assessed. The only difference with this Bunker Hill and residents can go before the County Board of Taxation. Commercial properties have to go before the state of New Jersey. If they're going to request, if they think their taxes are too high, commercial properties go before the state of New Jersey. Residential properties go before the state county taxation board. So, and they were assessed just like we were assessed. So I just wanted to make that clear that they were assessed with that. And some of them, and I know some people here are going to go to the Passaic County Taxation Board. Thank you, Council President.
Councilman Velez.
Thank you, Council President. CFO,
They were taxed.
are you aware of this SID?
CFO.
Am I aware of the
Yeah.
Bunker Hill budget? Yes.
And the function of it?
Yes.
Okay. So the SID from downtown district, I could say it starts from Memorial Drive all the way down to Chianci Street, from the Cathedral all the way down to Broadway. So this is the SID, and the properties around here belongs to the SID, and they do the assessment on those properties. But can you tell me how many property is in that SID? Because in the first $150,000 says Paterson SID real estate assessment. How many property are in the SID in the Bunker Hills? Because if you're going to tell me that Paterson SID real estate assessment, this look like a one small property assessment for $150,000, $250. And if it's possible, you told the SID individual, Bunker Hill, to bring, and if it's possible, Madam Clerk, you could write this down for your report, that the SID needs to bring how many property are in the Bunker Hill industrial. Okay? What was that? No, but listen, can I ask in the record for they could deliver when they come? So to see how many properties are in the SID, in that Bunker Hill Industrial Park special improvement, and geographic, to see where it starts, where it ends, to see if that matching the real estate assessment of $150,000, $250. How many property this will include? So that amount of money. Thank you, Council President.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 2. Councilwoman Cotton? Yes. Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Councilman Jackson?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. So, residents, I'm going to try my best not to labor all this stuff out too long, but it is essential that you understand the role of the council, right? We have a large number of businesses that's in a specific area. They create this budget themselves. It's called the Special Improvement District. We have one downtown as well. So they could determine whatever it is, and the members get together and make this decision. But what I'm pointing out here is the council's lack of oversight. Years past, when we had some more concerned and skilled council members on the council, every one of these SID, these Special Improvement Districts organizations would come before us, and they would have to do a presentation based upon what their budget is, based upon their needs, what are they doing, we would have to approve it. Now, why is that important? Because, again, the council has dropped the ball when it comes to oversight, right? And when you talk about spending, it starts and stops right here in the council. So I just get an email from a resident that happens to sit on a board in the city. Public notice: temporary library services change. Effective Monday, March 16th, the Paterson Free Public Library will implementing temporary branch closures and service reductions due to current city funding constraints. These changes may include limited hours, reduced programming at some locations, These measures are necessary to manage current financial limitations while maintaining essential services for the community. Library leadership continues to work with the city officials, with this council, right, who's done nothing to ensure their full financial support. Continue to work with the city officials to restore full services as soon as possible. We appreciate the community's patience and continued support. Updates will be shared on the library's website and social media channels. Now, when you have a library, an essential service to our community that is, a subsequent service to a population of youth that are being grossly undereducated and undersupported, while the mayor is celebrating cutting ribbons and spending $110 million on the stadium, of which that's another report. When he first got here, the very first report I asked for from him was the expenditures on the stadium. Still haven't received it. They gave me some nominal report that the stadium did on their $3 million a year operational deficit. While we, by the way, allowed the PRC, an operating entity under the city, to give the entity that's mismanaging the stadium another $3 million or whatever the amount was. We have the library saying we are going to have to close our doors and reduce time for services that we could give to the youth of the city of Paterson, while people in this council sit here and allow this mayor to run derelict and spend money, give $50,000 pay increases without performance reports, right? And we think that we're doing such a phenomenal job. We're moving the city forward. To trash can. Now, I do understand is unrelated to this item, but every item that's on the agenda that has a financial implication on the city is related. Whenever we have services that's being derelict and we're not providing an opportunity for our youth, we are failing our community. Madam Clerk, reluctantly, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Velez?
Wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me put on the floor the real facts. Last week, we have a Municipal Service Statutory Agency meeting. I am the chairperson. Ruby Kai is the vice chairperson. Councilman Michael Jackson is a member, and Councilman Alex Mendez is a member. I call a meeting in advance because there were some concerns from some residents regarding the library. And I stated in public that I was going to do a joint meeting with the BA, and the BA was in that meeting. Council Ruby Kine was in the meeting. I was in the meeting. The director of library was at the meeting. The director of housing was at the meeting. The director or the representative of parking authority was at the meeting. The only person who was not in the meeting was the museum. So the director, Mr. Fleming, is the one to speak on behalf also from the museum. He said that he received this letter. I'm going to protect the person that really sent the letter. But the person that sent the letter did not raise nothing that he stated in this letter in that meeting. And the BA could testify, and also Madam Councilwoman Ruby Kine could testify that he stated that they building a good relation with the administration, and they have a good conversation with them, and they working towards a budget that represents the needs of the city in the public library. It's a disgrace that they take my meeting and they talk highly about everything about the library and then make a show fiasco regarding the situation in the library without no reason. So, and then they send it to the wrong person to put the wrong facts. So, ladies and gentlemen, the conversation's on the floor. The budget for the library is being discussed, okay? And we're going to be diligent to make sure that no library gets closed. We're going to make sure that the library get the service that our community need, and we are going to be 8 responsible councilmen making the right decision for the residents of Paterson. My vote is yes to whatever we was voting.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Kalik, we're on item number 2 for the Bunker Hill Improvement District.
Item number 2. Good evening, everyone. This is the Bunker Hill budget procedure.
Yeah.
They do come in front of us every year with their budget, by line by line, by line by line. Not only the Bunker Hill, also downtown Sid. For the record, I just want to clarify, they do come. They will come in front of us, and they will present their budget line by line, and we'll vote on it. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
And that is accurate. This item is only to publish it. When it comes time to the budget, they do come, and they always speak. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. The votes are 6 in favor, 3 absent. Item number 2 is approved. The hearing will be held at a special meeting on April 7th, 2026.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, we're going to open up public portion.
Okay.
We have approximately 22 speakers that have signed up. I see our amazing union here from AFSCME, and the union president and the leaders from, and all of the members of AFSCME that do great work in the city of Paterson that are here. And I know the union president is first, but I'm actually requesting that all of the people that she have spoke to them that are speaking, that they will all speak at the same time at the union president's request. I know they have signed up. To the public, you have 3 minutes to speak. There will be a timer that will be on. And then at the end of public portion, I know there's some conversation, discussion. If you're coming, we have Javier, if you'll raise your hand. Javier Fernandez, our constituent services, he's here. So when you have questions and or concerns, they are written by a clerk, they're written by a BA, but constituent services is here as well. And then there are some of the directors that are in the room that are able to respond as well. Madam Clerk, first speaker, I believe, is our union president, Ms. Latrice.
Yes, the first speaker is Larice Tucker. Kindly state your name and address. Thank you.
Larice Tucker, 101 Belmont Avenue. My name is Larice Tucker. I'm the president of AFSCME Local 3724, a lifelong resident and employee of 22 years. We, Local 3724, are the largest civilian union in the city of Paterson. I stand before you today to address the concerns of our 160-plus membership. We have been in negotiations since our contract ended in 2022. We have not had a pay increase since 2023, but we have had other increases, included but not limited to insurance, twice in less than a year, rent, electricity, food, and gas. Our members are the lowest paid employees in the city of Paterson. They're underappreciated. I hear a lot of talk in these chambers about boots on the ground. Council members, we are the boots on the ground. No matter if it's our security, economic development, inspectors, clerks, IT, records, purchasing, personnel, taxes, OEM, sewer, cell block, health and human services, municipal court, real fix, and our wonderful members who put these meetings together in the city clerk's office. We have major input in this city. We may not have the arsenal of the police department or the bravery of the men and women that run into burning buildings in the fire department, but we are heroes in our own right. As a friend who died in the service of Paterson, in service of the city once said, we have given our blood, sweat, and tears to this job. Jacoby Boyer, this moment is dedicated to you. We still continue to carry your message. Enough about us. This is now more about you. We need your help in bringing our MOU over the finish line. 2 of 4 business administrators in the last year have told us that the state is kicking our MOU back. We don't know who in the state, we won't name names, but we have an idea. I'll just say that. Okay? While we understand the city's need for state aid, we don't get a say-so in selling our souls. It's hard to understand why the state would seemingly punish people who are already on the bottom of the food chain. We have asked for on at least one occasion to have a conversation with the state monitor. It doesn't seem likely to happen. Councilwoman Mims also so graciously reached out to us to see what she can do to help. I thank her for all she has to do and will do, but I watch enough meetings to know that we need all of you on board. It takes more than just the head, we need the whole body. We are happy to do the work for the city of Paterson, and like many of you, our motivation starts with compensation. It is also important to mention that our retirees who are also counting on these monies after years of tireless service to the city. In closing, I ask that you help us get the money that we have already worked for. Excuse me. Nerves.
It's okay.
Got it.
It's okay.
As I already stated, we are boots on the ground. And at this point in time, our feet are bare. It's time for new boots. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Latrice. Next speaker for Ask Me.
Yes, the next speaker is Augustine Sanchez. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Augustine Sanchez. I'm a staff rep out of Ask Me, New Jersey, Council 63. I represent the Health Department. In June 2025, the Health Department ratified and signed a memorandum of agreement. We've been on hold. We were put on hold, waiting a decision from DCA. It wasn't until December 2025 in which the city reached out to us and said that DCA finally approved their memorandum of agreement. In January 2026, this council approved that MOA. And until today, I believe 6/15, I received that memorandum of agreement. That went after 4 requests for the fully executed MOA since January. This is what your Paterson Health employees go through even after not receiving raises under this administration for 2 years. We've had issues with payroll calculations, payroll deductions, overtime calculations, and they're not being resolved. Just today, Paterson DPW finally received their fully executed contract after waiting 5 months of signing it, not coming into an agreement. The council already agreed to it. The mayor already agreed to it. Everything was settled. We just waited 5 months to get a fully executed contract. Ask Me and all of its Paterson locals demand and expect respect. The service they provide the residents of Paterson, whether it's with the health department, whether it's with the courts, the libraries, DPW, are provided with pride and professionalism. These traits are then exploited on social media and the credit taken by this administration. It is our expectation that this administration provide better treatment of their employees since it already uses our members' successes for political theater. Remember, most of these Paterson employees are Paterson residents. On a side note, I do want to say that I did finally receive that MOA for the health department from Mr. Gobelek, which is quicker than I ever received anything from any of the previous business administrators. We have to do better for our employees that serve the residents of Paterson.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Jennifer Champatazzi. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Hi, Jennifer, Second Ward. Good evening, members of the City Council. I'm speaking tonight on behalf of my family who have lived in our home in this city since May of 2001. We are here because of the ongoing construction work being performed by Half Tech near our home has been causing severe disturbances and damages that we can no longer ignore. What we are experiencing is not new. These issues have been occurring for nearly 10 years, and each year the damage has gotten worse. Despite repeated complaints, the conditions continue, and we are now at a point where we genuinely fear for our safety. The ongoing work has caused extreme vibrations, shakings, and serious structural concerns. We are regularly woken up by the noise and movement in our homes. On many days, it feels like we are experiencing earthquakes inside our own residence. This is not normal, and it is not safe. We are living in these conditions every day without knowing what could happen next. This is why we are asking for immediate attention and proper documentation. This is about protection and accountability. God forbid a home collapses or someone is seriously injured to the continued negligence of Half Tech and the Paterson. We are here because after nearly a decade, we can no longer wait, and we respectfully ask that the City Council take this matter seriously and help guide us toward real action. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Amanda Ellis.
Good evening, Council.
Good evening.
My name is Amanda Ellis. I am also a homeowner. She's my neighbor. There's 5 townhouses. They are 3 stories high above ground. Above ground. These homes are shaking. They're trembling. We have cracks in our walls, pictures falling off the walls, sofas shaking, chairs trembling. This is 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If we're ill, we can't even take a day off from work because it's like we're living in a war zone. The fire department actually came out because I went into my basement. My wall, which is a shared wall with the next owner, is cracked from the ceiling to the floor.
Wow.
Now, during this time, they actually advised me that they wanted permission to actually review the total house, around the house, everything. I gave permission to do that. They advised me that there's 3 other cracks, and they look like they're damaged to my foundation. Now, my unit was built first. Mine is the first, and then they added 4 onto it. We all pay a lot of money. We're hard workers. Our taxes go up every year. We are very frustrated. We really need help. If something happens and these homes collapse, then you guys are going to be saying sorry for the loss and, oh, we didn't know, and things of that nature. We need you guys' attention immediately. We need help. We work hard for these homes, and we really need immediate attention as soon as possible at this moment, no longer. Thank you for your time tonight.
Can we get an exact address?
Councilman Velez, there's no speaking.
No, exact address.
Councilman Velez, he's waiting for you in the back. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Point of
The
order.
next speaker is Corey Teague.
Point of order, Council President.
At least an exact address so we know what we're going to do.
Is Corey Teague?
So,
Point of order.
Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Council President. Considering that you've shown there's the possibility of deviating from your pre-described processes, I think, this also, when you have other council members that are also looking to get further information, you've put forward a process through your tenure that we didn't want to have an open dialogue. We're going to allow Mr. Fernandez, who obviously is not getting anything accomplished. Right now, the point of order is actually that if you're deviating from one process and you're placing items on the agenda, why aren't we being allowed to deviate? Council members that are requesting the floor to be able to have an opportunity to speak, of which we all do have the opportunity to do so, and yet you're still continuously mandating these practices that are being targeted only towards certain things. When you decide that you want to place something on the agenda or you want to change up the process, you're not allowing for council members to do the same thing, and that right there needs to be addressed.
Thank you, Councilman Jackson. Our great councilman of the 2nd Ward is fully aware. He has already been working with these residents, and the information that's needed will be provided. Next speaker, Madam Clerk. Thank you,
Next
Councilman
speaker is
Khalid.
Corey Teague. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Good evening, Corey Teague, Paterson, New Jersey. Just here tonight to alert the community that there are some serious decisions and things being made at the Board of Education. There is a regular meeting tomorrow, even though it's virtual. I did post the information on my Facebook page, my Instagram page as well, so that you guys can follow what's going on and you can be made aware of some of the decisions and actions that are taking place. Once again, please visit my Facebook page to get more information. You can even go to northjersey.com and look at some of the articles and what's taking place right now. I will say this, parents, more than ever, you have to become active in what's going on with your children's education. You cannot leave it and entrust it to anyone else right now. You need to make sure you're in those buildings or meeting with your teachers, the principals, and so on, so that you understand what's going on here. There's also a pushback that we are doing. We're organizing with the parents, we're going to Trenton, and we're going to keep this fight going. I've been advocating since 2012, and I'm not going to stop anytime soon. Please visit my page to understand and learn what's going on. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Cameo Black. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. All right. I wanted to ask y'all, who appoints for a public defender for municipal court? The business administrator? Who?
We can, after you're done, then they'll be able to answer the
Okay,
question.
well, my question, I asked y'all that because I filed charges against somebody back in 2023. We've been going back and forth to court since 2023. She had Belomo that was fighting cancer from the hospital bed on life support. Then he passed away. Now my court date is at a standstill. I mean, what works in this city? Nothing works. People is tired of paying taxes. Y'all know this. I don't even come here no more because I feel like it falls on deaf ears. Another thing, Velez, like I said, and I'm going to clarify it again at the AG meeting when you said your street is safe. I never said our block was unsafe. But what I need to be done, and I'm going to say it again, all those stickers that's expired, they need to get on their job before a kid get killed. People have to stop coming down South Hard, making a left onto Parkway. It's illegal. They have to stop doing it. So I appreciate if you get on that. Another thing, in the back of my building, I cannot sleep. They added that walk-in deep freezer back there. It's loud as hell. I cannot rest. They have to stop doing what they want to do. That's what I'm going to ask you as the councilman. And I don't need you to go and report back to everybody because right is right and wrong is wrong. I've been here for 15 years, and I'm just asking for respect and sleep and rest and the music. Once the sun come out, you got to explain to them, I understand they're celebrating the warmth, but some people, we have to work. We got to get up. We got to pay bills. People can't party and drink Modelo and Coronas all night. That's out of it. And that's all I have to say, but I need somebody to get back in touch with me. I've been going to court for 3 years. I'm over this court date. Something has to be done. And another thing, I requested from the judge the transcript. When does a transcript cost $350? Enough is enough. And that's all I have to say. Have a good night, and I hope I do not have to come back down here.
Thank you, BA. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Marlena Burke-Cox. Marlena Burke-Cox.
She left, Madam Clerk.
Okay.
This is really phase one of part one to part two, and I'll come back next April. And what I'm going to also do is go to the leveling rent board with some of our issues. But some of the details we're going to be talking about when I come back, well, I'll bring fact sheets, I'll bring financial data, I'll bring proof, I'll bring evidence, and I'll bring requests for specifically what I need for help and what we need for help. So the new management owner, just to give you a background, they took over the previous lease. This happened, as I said, a year and 2 months ago. And there was no charge for the assigned parking and basement used for storage at that point. I'm just going to mention that one point because it's relevant. The new management owner started showing up unannounced, aggressively trying to intimidate us to move, offering cash for keys, and he refused to provide a new yearly lease for us, so we've gone month to month. He also attempted to charge us for that parking and basement that many have been using for 10 years. He came at our doors, and at my particular door, he came screaming, and he started banging on the door, and this has just been their MO. They've refused our requests and emails for any security deposit information now for a year. They've caused fear and panic by giving a master key to all unsupervised, unlicensed workers sent to the building. In fact, the incidents include police were called for one incident because they wouldn't leave. The lights were left on overnight. The doors have been left wide open. The water's been left on. And paint's been spilled from basement to basement by migrant unsupervised workers that all have the master key. My particular basement, they came and they kicked the door in so that they disabled the deadbolt by destroying the trim. Still haven't got repairs for that, although I've sent numerous requests. But they don't believe we own that basement area, so that's what they continue to maintain. The master key abuse, this is really an unvetted entry into the basements without any notice and with the biggest risk, because it's all to squeeze the long-term tenants out and by stripping our basic amenities and charging junk fees. I see it's very close to the end, but also they've just recently gave us a new lease, and this new lease is pretty severe. So thank you for listening. I'll come back next month.
You're welcome, and we'll get a response. We will have a response for you, so if you just wait, they will respond. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Lorraine Collins.
She left with asked me. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is, I believe it's Artis or Aris.
Yes, he's in the back, yes.
Okay, thank you. So please state your name and address. Thank you.
Palomino. Mr. Jackson, salute. I was running for mayor, but I found out I have to wait 4 years. So my salute will be for you, Mr. Jackson. You are the streets. We know each other from NBA barbershop. That's how way back we go. Councilman, all I want to do is change the streets. There's homelessness, there's pollution, there's violence. The Paterson police and sheriffs can only do so much. What we need to do is every entrance passing, have an officer there. So we have safety, take off tints from vehicles. That's just that. I see the Manhattan girls, they get high. My own twin sister got high. And I broke the man who did that to her in jail. I'm tired of Paterson being named Bass City. We are the Mecca. We are New Jersey. We started it all in New Jersey. Trump's be kissing ours. He putting us to war for what? He has an immigrant wife. Why is he deporting Mexicans? Wake up, Trump. This is our America. It doesn't matter what you stand for. You came to this country for a reason, to support your family. That's why I'm here, sir. I love Paterson. I'm a Patersonian to the heart. I'm Riverside. I'm Adi from 4th Ave. That's who I am. I'm all Paterson. Mr. Jackson, I put a force salute on you, your support. I will talk to you every day. I give you my ideas to change the city. Because it doesn't matter, you're Passaic, you're Clifton. Everybody knows who Paterson is. We are the Mecca. We stand for everything. We have millions and millions of dollars in our country, in our city. Yes, it's wrong. Maybe put a history stadium over our people. These people are hungry, homeless. They get high. I see this every day when I go to Eva's to eat. I got kicked out of the warming center 3 times. A warming center. I got frostbite. Is that fair? All I'm trying to be is humble. I went to Passaic Giddy House to have a warm bed. We need Red Cross in Paterson. We need shelter. We need churches to be open. We need the people to be taken care of. The people who work, who pay taxes. I'm sure you could spend $100 on people to get clothing, food, shelter. Mr. Jackson, that's all I have to say. I love you. They have my number. We'll talk. Paterson first. We are the Mecca. Make a difference, sir. Love you. Palomino, out.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Next speaker is Francis Harrison. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Good evening. I have felt several things that I wanted to discuss. One of them is a question, really. We sit up here and we watch the workshop and we listen to you guys
You don't have any on your
request
desk?
information from the administration. I'm just wondering if you ever get any of that stuff. And if you do, I think you should tell the public some of the information that you've asked for. The data of money collected, the data of people who are, whatever your item is that you asked for. And we hear you ask for it, so we're wondering whether or not you ever get it back. That's one question. The other one is about the library. I don't remember how long ago it was that they finally put the library in the budget as a line item. And now we're at the point now that the budget is being chopped away for the library. So we understand that the library is going to close up some of their offices, and like to know why that is being done. You discuss processing all the time, but I think under processing we can also put the other word, enforcement. Because every time something is put out there, whether it's the legislation or whatever it is, I want to know when you do these legislations, do they incorporate who's going to enforce them? Because just writing legislations without enforcement doesn't help anybody. The other issue I have is the sewer bill. We just got it, maybe last week. It was due out in February. It says on the bill that the bill was due February 2nd. The next payment is May. On the bill, at the top of the bill, it has added February and May together, and it tells you that's what your bill is due now. So I'm not understanding who set up that process on it, but that's an issue too. We keep talking about things that are constantly going on. I have a problem with DPW. It seems as though DPW comes to the board asking for additional money for this, that, and the other thing, but they're not looking at their employees and trying to encourage and get them the training that they need. Why can't we have electricians for DPW if the city has electricians? Why can't we have these other groups that are able to do work and get these guys some training? Spend some of that money in-house. We're looking at the roads that are going to be fixed. The other question before it runs out is, what kind of material that this company is using for these roads? Because it's garbage.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Eddie Olivares.
Good evening,
State
Paterson.
your name, please.
Mr. Jackson, you keep on asking about those reports, and I am going to tell you that you're not going to get any reports that will open up a window for the administration to look bad, especially Hinchcliffe. Tens of millions of dollars were squandered, and they're sitting in somebody's bank account, and it is costing us to keep the damn thing open. Could you imagine an investment of $110 million, and we're losing money on that? Mr. BA, that's a problem. But anyway, that's not what I want to talk about. Last week when I was here, we had the director of public health come up to this microphone and state that homelessness is not under the purview, does not fall under the umbrella of public health. Everyone here, including that child, knows that that is plain stupidity. And it is concerning when we have a director of public health that does not know that homelessness is part of, one of the things that he has to deal with. As concerning, and thank you for coming in, Mr. Omar. That was perfect timing, because I am going to address you. Last week in closing, you said something to the effect that I shouldn't have taken cheap shots at the public health. Mr. Omar, would you please, maybe you should stick to saying, my vote is yes, Madam Clerk, because anything else that comes out of your mouth is simply stupidity. And to suggest that I didn't say anything about the director because I was afraid, when I challenge you guys, I challenge you on your mental capacity, on your ability to think, not on physical anything. This is not a pissing contest. But people of Paterson, this is why we are in the situation we're in. It's because we have people like you. And then, he runs and we elect them. We are to blame, people of Paterson. Let's stop blaming them. We have Mims, we have Davila, we have Udine, we have a whole bunch of people they're telling us we are going to keep on doing the same exact thing that we have been doing for the last 200 years, and yet we're going to get a different result. We're going to stay in the Garden State Growth Zone. That would be MIMS. We are not going to vote for measures such as buying our own trucks and creating our own sanitation department to clean the city ourselves. And you're telling us you're going to change it by doing the same exact thing. People of Paterson, when you look in the mirror, you are looking at the culprit. It is you. It is me.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Jared Barnes. Please state your name and address.
Good evening, Buds.
Good evening, Councilman and Councilwoman. My name is Jared Barnes. I'm a graduate of Roselle Parks High School, leader of Buds, and a veteran of this community. We're here again on the issue of the vape shop ordinance that we wanted to put in place. We're trying to figure out exactly what's taking so long, because again, we put in the alcohol ordinance, and that was a lot quicker. So this community is disheartened, and the parents of this community is frustrated because their kids are walking past vape stores, and we don't know how many, we don't know where they pop up from, we don't know who owns them, we don't know anything. So we're here for the parents of this community, the youth of this community, the future of this community to make a difference and get answers from you guys, because you guys are the only ones that have them. And you're supposed to be advocating for the betterness of this community, the future, and the present. So again, I'm from Mr. Velez's council, from Ward, thank you. And a member of Calvary Baptist Church, so we're just here for answers and to get clarification. Thank you for your time and have a good night.
Council President.
Thank you. Great job. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Council President.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Council President.
We will address afterwards.
Just in
Next
case
speaker, Councilman Velez.
Council President.
Councilman Velez.
Council President.
Councilman Velez, we will address.
Council President, I understand.
Councilman Velez, you have not been given the floor. You're out of
Council
order.
President,
You're
I'm not out of order.
Yes,
if I
you
will
are.
be out of order if I start speaking without asking
Councilman
you.
Velez, you are
Good,
out
you're using
of order.
the gaggle. You're learning.
You're out of
Well,
order.
let me tell you something.
You're
I
out of
asked in
order.
the floor
Councilman
respectfully.
Right, and
you
I
are
did
the
not-
council president.
Right,
I'm
and I
asking
did not.
the floor respectfully.
You have to learn
I'm
Robert
not
orders
jumping
and
in your
rules.
conversation.
You
When I
asked for the floor.
I wanna-
It's embarrassing
I wanna
to our
direct the
youth.
jokes before
Councilman
they
Velez,
leave.
it is embarrassing
Now,
to
if
our
it was
youth.
you to address him, you will be talking.
Councilman Velez,
See,
it is
can't
embarrassing
go
to
way-
our youth.
We
Councilman
want to address
Velez.
them the right way. And the right
Councilman-
way is accessing the
Councilman
floor
Velez.
to Council President. And she
Councilman
don't even
Velez.
listen to acknowledge it.
You have not allowed me to address you.
No, you shut me down without even asking.
Councilman Velez.
Shut it down without asking.
Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Mr. Smallwood. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
William Smallwood, City of Paterson. Let me just first say, as it's Women Recognition Month, I walked past the sign in the hall, and I want to thank whoever put it up. We acknowledge all the women in this city, in the state, and throughout the world. We say Ashe. We also want to say to our Muslim brothers and sisters, Ramadan Kareem. We hope you're having an amazing Ramadan. And to Jared's point, he's just trying to make sure we have clarity, because we know the ordinance went through. We just want to make sure we have clarity as to if there's going to be an amendment We want to know what that amendment is, and we want the community to be informed of what that amendment is. I think that's what you were going to touch on. But we just want to make sure that it happens, because these young men who are here have to go to school tomorrow. So we're not going to be here to have dialogue afterwards, right? So if we need to set up a meeting with whoever committee, I think Councilwoman Davila, this is your committee, correct? For the smoke shops? Okay. So I'm so used to you having that committee because you had it back in 2017 when we did the liquor ordinance.
No talking of court, same thing I
Right.
just told Councilman Velez.
Right. So if we need to have a separate meeting to discuss it with you, sir, we're willing to do that. But we definitely want to make sure, as Jared pointed out, that we're able to inform the community of what's going on. Okay?
Yes.
The other thing is that I was at the Martin Luther King celebration, which a lot of you were there, Malachi's Mission, and I pointed out I had a flyer that I didn't make, that it was made by the parents from the community addressing the concerns around the library. And I stated then, we should not be closing libraries, we should not be losing staff. Ms. Harrison was there when I said that, because she did a poem just before I said it. And like I said, some of you were there. So I just want to read to you what came out today from the director of the library. Public notice, temporary library services changes. Effective Monday, March 16th, the Paterson, somebody just read that? He just read it? Jackson just read this? Then I'm not going to read it again. I just want, excuse me? I promise I won't read it again, Elder. But nevertheless, I'm still going to say this. This was said at the Martin Luther King event, right? We need to make sure that we're not closing libraries. I don't know what the story is around the funding. The community needs to know. We cannot afford to lose any services that provide resources to our children. We already have an issue with our Board of Education, closing down schools. And thank you, Councilman Jackson, for speaking at that meeting. So we need to continue to pressure and put issues around the table around that. But we also need to make sure that we're having discussion and the community is clear as to what's going on with our library. Once again, not only do our children use it, the majority of the people that work at the library have been working at the library for years, Patersonians, right? So we can't afford to have any resources or services closed in our community to our children. So let's please make sure that we're informing the community exactly what's going on with that as well. We're going to stay on top of this. This just came out today, so I know the community will be out here in large numbers to deal with this issue. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, thank you. The next speaker is Joel Keys, Jr. Please state your name and address.
Tested. I'm here tonight to continue what I have been saying since 2021. We want to bring democracy to Paterson. And to be clear, democracy does not mean voting once every few years and then going home. As Dr. W.E.B. Du Bois, Malcolm X, Kwame Ture, H. Rap Brown, and even Noam Chomsky all made clear in different ways, that version of democracy is an illusion. What we are living under is corporate imperialism, a system where money, developers, lobbyists, and private interests dominate public life. So tonight, I want to reiterate the new definition of democracy. Democracy is not a ballot. Democracy is the people organizing and mobilizing as a united force every day in every space where power is exercised, including this chamber. That is exactly why Councilman Mike Jackson matters. During several meetings, Councilman Jackson explained the payment of bills protocol, and in doing so, he exposed where real power actually lives. The mayor hires, the administration contracts, but the council's ultimate authority is real power, is the ability to pay or withhold payment. When the council approves every bill without scrutiny, you know, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes. It surrenders that power. When it refuses to separate non-essential or suspect payments, it protects this administration instead of the people. Councilman Jackson has said plainly, quote, "We can separate those items, withhold payment, and demand accountability," unquote. That is not radical, that is responsible governance. And yet, instead of joining him, 8 of his colleagues have ridiculed him, isolated him, and placed the entire burden on his shoulders. That behavior exposes something important. If one council member is willing to challenge suspect payments, cozy relationships with developers, and administrative corruption, and the other 8 are not, that is not disagreement. That is coordination. That is complicity. That is how corporate imperialism operates at the local level, through silence, rubber stamps, and political theater. Councilman Jackson exposes this body because he refuses to play along. He acts like an elected activist, not a politician. He shows desperation because the people are desperate. Families facing eviction, neighborhoods facing neglect, and residents demanding honesty. Let me end where I began. Democracy is not something we are given by this council. Democracy is something we build together. I reiterate, democracy means the people organizing and mobilizing as a united force to conduct social justice activism. And Councilman Jackson, we have an elected activist whose lead we can follow. So let's follow the leader, beginning with making him our next mayor. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Ariel Lefkowitz, I'm sorry. Please state your name and address. Thank you.
Good evening.
That's all right. Good evening. My name is Ariel Lefkowitz, and I grew up in Essex County. I currently live in Jersey City. I'm here tonight as a public policy specialist with Humane World for Animals, formerly known as the Humane Society of the United States. I've come to urge this council to consider joining 150 cities in New Jersey, as well as over 500 nationwide, in passing an ordinance that bans the retail sale of dogs and cats in pet stores. I'm urging this action because Paterson's One Puppy Store is currently breaking state consumer protection law, is sourcing from out-of-state puppy mills that no one would knowingly support, and they've been cited for keeping dogs in cages too small for them, in overcrowding, and for a couple of different health code violations as well. On top of this, there's nothing stopping another store from opening in Paterson. And so now is the time to enact an ordinance like this, put an end to the puppy mill to pet shop pipeline, and prevent more bad actors from coming in the future. So 150 cities in New Jersey have passed humane pet shop ordinances because puppy stores harm residents by deceiving their consumers with lack of transparency, selling sick puppies, and using predatory financing practices. Most recently in Union City and Jersey City, where I currently live, this has been passed, and there are more cities that are considering this as well. I'm here because no pet shop needs to sell puppies, and residents can still find the pet of their choice from shelters, rescues, from responsible breeders in our region that sell directly to the public. And I hope that you take this into consideration. I'm happy to answer questions afterwards and connect with any of you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Zakiya Mack. Please state your name and address. Thanks.
Good evening. Zakiya Mack, Paterson, New Jersey. I haven't been here for a while, and I tried to give, other people opportunities to come up and speak. But when we sit and talk about the integrity of Paterson, I really like to know what definition you define integrity. Because when we sit here and we're in this council chambers and we have all the council members at each other, that's not integrity. When you have the mayor that goes on national TV to tell residents not to use their pets for parking spaces, that's not integrity, because who puts their pets outside in a parking space? Now, yes, we saw garbage cans, strollers, kitchen chairs, kitchen tables, but I have not saw a pet. But no one has corrected this man on how to present himself as the mayor of Paterson. I'm starting to feel like we are in the DOJ trying to find out who's in the Epstein files. Because you can't get no answers, no one knows nothing. 2 weeks later, you come back, I done forgot the question that I asked you, but you come with me for the answers 2 weeks later. And it's so mind-boggling as to how we have 9 council members and no one sits to correct anything that is not supposed to be in this city. Now, instead of the mayor talking about pets, How about we talk about these buildings that's going up with no parking spaces? How about we talk about the schools that still, the lunches is horrible. They don't have no money, we don't have no money, I don't have no money. But we all sit here and argue about what? What have we got accomplished? In the 8 years that he has been mayor, what has been accomplished? That's an honest question. Because we done saw the parks being renovated. We saw that. Every park has been renovated. But guess what? The kids can't use it. Why they can't use it? Drug users, prostitution. And this is what our kids are looking at. I grew up in this city. I didn't have to look at that stuff. I went to Eastside High School. Didn't have to walk over nobody. Didn't have to watch them shoot up. So why should I subject my kids to the atrocities that's going on in this city, and we sit here and bicker back and forth with each other? No, you're not right. Yes, you're right. No, I don't think that happened that way. Oh yeah, that did happen that way, but no, it's another turn to it. And we all are confused. The residents are definitely confused because we don't even know who to follow. There is no leader in this city, none. We done went through, I don't know how many administrations. Everybody's leaving. Why? That's a question that really needs to be asked. Why are all these department heads leaving? And until we figure that out, Paterson is always going to go under.
Thank you. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is A. Roberson. Kindly state your name and address.
A. Roberson?
A. Roberson, yes. She's in the back right now.
Good evening. I guess the culture of the city has been removed. I think this is what the young lady is referring to. I came with no agenda, but I do have some issues. There's a food truck, and please, I don't really want to be on Facebook, Corey. There's a food truck that's camped out on West Broadway at the bottom of the bridge, West Broadway and Memorial Drive. And those that come down from West Broadway will see that food truck. It is blazing by 7-something in the morning. The concern with that food truck yesterday evening after 5, because they have to enter into that juncture on the West Broadway side, because on the island there's barricades. There was cars parked on top of the sidewalk right before the yellow gate. Director of Constituent Service. I don't have issues with food trucks and being out there, but when there was a gentleman who had a food truck on Van Houten Street, they gave him a hard time a few years back. My thing is there a licensing to have food trucks in these areas? And if so, then why something was not looked at? Because my thing is the point of entry into that yard, and it's always packed. Secondly, the dog poop. I think there was a Hoboken mayor on Channel 12 News who was talking about the poop in her city. We got dog poop going. It's massive, especially by the St. Joseph Hospital area. Do we have cameras? The other issue, Cliff Street in Oxford. No, Cliff Street, Belmont Tower, where Belmont Towers is, that's Cliff Street, and the other one is Oxford. So I'm going to talk about Cliff Street. Dumping, I don't know if it's dumping, or is it that the residents on Belmont Ave, Cliff Street, I'm sorry, are they moving their garbage across the street where the railing is? So we need to look at that area to find out if that's garbage coming from the residents, or is it dumping, because there are tires out there. Oxford Street, when was that street paved? And if it was paved, and if it was on the list of pavement some years back, we need to look at that street because the street is bad now. That's really it. Oxford, Belmont Ave, the food truck on West Broadway, traffic and the point of entry, and more to come. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Colette Delane.
Please, I had 30 seconds left this morning. At about 7:15, coming off of Memorial Drive onto On Memorial Drive onto Cianci Street. It's usually a 2-lane right and then a hook right. There literally was a car to the left of me, and if a car had been coming down Ellison Street making a right turn onto Cianci, that would have been catastrophic. A car literally behind me zoomed in front of me and zoomed across the light. We need officers. We need unmarked cars out there, you know, one facing Cianci Street, one on Van Houten Street, so this way when the unmarked car calls it in, that they could catch them. It's really bad out there. We need the enforcement out there.
Thank you, Ms. Roberson. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Next speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the next speaker is Colette Delane. Kindly state your name and address.
Colette Delane, 902 East 28th Street, Paterson, New Jersey, 07513. Very briefly, I would just like to tell you I love Paterson. Everybody in Paterson, been here my entire life, only left to go to college. I'm here, and I say every single time I call, not one of you except Dr. Elisa Mims and Ruby Cotton have returned my phone call. And I've left a message for every one of you. Never wanted to come down here. I might have even spoken to you once briefly. So the only thing that I wanted to say tonight was, if any of you get a message, I really would appreciate it if you would call me. These are very tiny things that I'm talking about. I told you, Dr. Lalisa Mims, I put it all on Facebook about the abuse that I've been going through. I'm in my home for 33 years, and I'm thinking about leaving Paterson. I am a nervous wreck in my house. They're at my house every night, destroying my car, my kids' cars. My kids are teachers. They moved out of Paterson, okay? I'm not stupid. I graduated at the top 10% of my class. I had a scholarship. I know how to pay bills. The taxes are so high, I tell everybody I give you every time I bring to keep my house. I don't want to live here anymore. You can go on top of my roof and put holes in my roof. You could put holes in my porch. You could do the same thing to my main dwelling. The insurance doesn't cover the porch. But all this vandalism, and I am the only black person on my block. I got neighbors saying they don't want any niggers on the block. When did we start living like that in Paterson? You throwing trash all in front of my house? And I had a heart attack. I take nitroglycerin every day, 3 blood pressure pills. I live alone. There is no dog. But all I can tell you is that if I call you, could you at least consider calling me back? You spoke to me, Riley. What did your secretary, Sophia, said? Nobody likes you. How dare you? I'm born and raised here. I've only asked for help. Somebody call me back and tell me who I can talk to. You get every dime of both of my pensions and my Social Security money. And now you're taxing me out of my house, and I'm living in filth? Who throws garbage all over somebody's house? Did you hear what I said? Just call me on the phone. I'm leaving messages constantly, especially for you. And you leave a message for last saying, I called you, no return number. You have, where is he at? Omar, he's been to my house, just fast talking. Do I sound like I'm illiterate? Just return my phone call. Right, Riley? You helped me with Sophia. How dare you speak to me disrespectfully? My tax dollars pay your checks. You don't deserve a $50,000 raise. Those women that were standing here with AFSCME, they deserve the money. What's going on in this town is an atrocity. And everybody's on the phone talking about it. Do better by Pattersonians. Just call me back.
Thank you, Mr. Lane. Last speaker, Madam Clerk.
Yes, the last speaker is Michael Price.
Oh, wait, 1 second, Mr. Price, because Elvis was, you were right, he was earlier. Elvis, if you'll come to the mic, Elvis was on the list. He was number 16. You're absolutely correct. I'm not sure how you got skipped, but Elvis, if you'll come first. You were number 16.
First, my name is Elvis. Elvis Dorm from the 4th Ward. Please, Paterson, someone need to help her. Let's take care of her because we don't need no more house owners, taxpayers to leave Paterson. I want to say this. Earlier today, I was sitting here, the councilman of the 5th Ward, Louis Velez, was saying it's no parking when the visitors come to visit City Hall. But Councilman, me and you be in the downtown all the time. We eat at the same restaurant, Grill 77. We have plenty of parking. We have a parking around the corner from here, the Paterson Parking Authority. They could park there. If you could go to Newark and park in the parking lot for $30, why you can't park for $4 or $3? Make it make sense. Okay, we got plenty of parking in the downtown area, okay? And Councilman Louis Velez and Councilman Michael Jackson should be the main ones that know that because y'all control the downtown area. Y'all the council. I also want to say to the camera, my YouTube channel is Paterson NJ Good News. My YouTube channel, Paterson NJ Good News. My Facebook page, Elvis Good News, DURHAM. Elvis Good News, DURHAM. I also want to encourage everyone to come and do your spring shopping and Easter shopping downtown Paterson, New Jersey. We got a big parking garage on 65 Elderson Street, 65 ELLISON Street, downtown Paterson, New Jersey. I'm the senior maintenance there, and we got good security. Our security guard come in at 1 p.m. until 8 p.m. So you safe when you go off of work. You can come do your shopping. You are safe in that parking garage. God bless you. Good night.
Thank you. Last speaker, Madam Clerk.
Speaker is Michael Price, and I just want to extend apologies to Mr. Durham. I overlooked your name. My apologies. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Price.
Good evening. It's been a while since I've been to this meeting, and I would have to tell this council one of the reasons why I stopped coming to these meetings is because I just can't continue to waste time where I feel like the public has literally been shunned from coming here. We should be able to come to this meeting and speak freely within 2 or 3 minutes. We should be able to. I'm a taxpayer. I'm a shareholder in this city. So I pay for those salaries. I pay for all the filth that we're leaving on the streets. I pay for all that stuff. I do that, me and my family. That's what we do. I'm not a lawbreaker, so the police aren't looking for me. I'm not the person. But we've got some problems going on in this city with this council, with this administration. And I want to circle back to the sign-up sheet. I don't know what's going on with this sign-up sheet. I came in this room, I don't know, maybe 10 to 15 minutes after the meeting started. The list wasn't even here. This cannot be. We have to get back to allowing the public to freely be able to speak. You can't hush us when we pay the bills. So I don't know about all you guys, and Councilman Velez is not there, when he talked about the tax appraisal and the tax appeal. I want to know how many of you guys got a tax bill with your name on it. I got one. If you don't have a tax bill with your name on it, you can't address the tax appeal because you don't feel the pain. I don't mean that to be disrespectful. I'm just telling you, you're not a shareholder. So non-shareholders don't get allowed to vote at the shareholder meeting. It's just the truth I'm telling you guys. It's not my opinion, it's the truth. So, and to the public, I want to tell them we've got so many quality of life issues going on in the city of Paterson that have not been addressed. So if someone comes to you and they say, vote for me, you need to ask them to show you the report card and what you've done since you've been in the seat. And I can tell you, parking on corners, every corner, pick whichever one you want. Pick whichever one you want. I wish it was the lottery. I could walk out of this building and make any turn I want. I guarantee you there are 4 cars on each corner. Nothing's been done. Call the police, nothing. No response. Or they call you back an hour later. Do you still need me? What? What are you talking about? Do I still need you? How about, do you still need your job? Just go do your job. That's it. I don't need you to come to my house, or when I call you, you call me back to go, do you still need me? Is that still an issue? How about you go over there, and then you come back and you tell me whether it's still an issue. Come back and tell me, hey, Mr. Price, it's not an issue. That's useless, and it's failed management. We cannot continue to do that. Mobile car washes. I have sent you guys email after email after email after email about mobile car washes. It's still going on. They were on 9th Avenue when I came here tonight. And they set their vans up on the side of the street, put their chairs out, and set up shop like it's legal. And guess what else? I shouldn't have to call the police. You know why? The police should be driving by there. Should drive by there. Every so often, just drive by. And if I send a complaint to this council, and this council tells me, I'm sorry if I went over the time. I did ask for extended time, so I don't want people to think I'm being disrespectful. But if I put a complaint into this council about an issue like that, over and over and over and over again, and it doesn't rise to the top and make it to the police director, there's something wrong. When the police get ready for their roll call in the morning, there's certain items that should rise to the top. I don't care about shootings. I don't care about stabbings. I'm a taxpayer. I am your business customer. When I leave, you're out of business. You have to always remember that. When I leave, you're out of business. And guess what? The developers don't live here. You gave them tax breaks. I said this council gave them tax breaks because when Councilman Jackson wanted to remove us from that growth zone, you guys fought it. You have to pay attention to what's going on. I don't care if you say the city has to follow what the state does. You have to at least get on common ground and say, this is not making sense for the taxpayers. So we're going to say we don't want it and allow them to come and say, we're going to still do it because we're the state. But at least put your name on the record saying,
Mr. Price.
I don't agree with this. That's what you can do. I just have one more thing. Zoning and planning. I promise you I will wrap up. Because I could go on for 10 minutes, this list is so long. But again, I shouldn't have to ask for more time to speak when the meetings were cut in half for you guys, but your salaries weren't. Planning and zoning. I came here a couple years ago, and I said the planning and zoning meetings need to be made public. You guys haven't done anything. You haven't done anything. How dare you ask us to support you, but you didn't do anything about that. The reason why I'm saying planning and zoning, and I'm speaking not only to you guys, I'm speaking to the public. The reason why this city looks the way it does is because the zoning board and the planning board are rubber stamping everything. They're giving variances to everyone. And I got a certified letter the other night about a building in an area where I live, which is R1.
Thank you,
to the public,
Mr. Price.
R1 means residential only.
Thank you,
I got a
Mr.
letter
Price.
to go to a hearing on the 19th. I'm expecting to see every one of you guys there with me to support me at that hearing.
Thank
Fix
you,
this
Mr.
city.
Price.
Fix it.
There are no more speakers. Can I have a motion to close?
Seeing none, move to close.
Motion by Davila, second by Cotton. Roll call to close public portion, Madam Clerk.
Roll call to close the public portion. Councilwoman Cotton. Yes. Councilwoman Davila. Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. So there's a few items that definitely need some attention. First of all, to the residents that from the condos that live behind JR Half-Tech, that has been reported. In fact, Councilman Khalid said to me he sent the inspector. I don't understand what the results of that have been. The only I've reported it to the not this BA but the former the city attorney, the former who's just recently resigned, the director of economic development, and the only inspector that would go out there was the zoning officer. In fact, the zone is not called for that specific use. So that expansion then required for a specialized vote. So it's going to take an administration that's going to be willing to hold them accountable, including that school driving session that's going on your block as well. So it's been reported multiple times. I did get back the results that the street that was vacated was not a legal street. I think we talked about that already. That according to the city maps, and although it may have been a functioning pass-through, it was not a legal street. But the property that was taken and expanded upon does not have the proper approvals. So unfortunately, yes, this council does have the ability to move if we move collectively. but I don't think I have to explain to you what's going on there. The administration has to take action, and this council has to hold the administration accountable for doing so. I'll continue to give you the reports that I do get, and hopefully after this upcoming election, we won't have those problems any longer. But those matters have been forwarded to all of the people that have the authority to make those changes, and they have chosen not to do anything. So I just want to make sure that you're clear on that. To the young lady from Lily Street, I would definitely like to get your information. That is a new habit that's happening citywide. That's another matter that I brought forward, because according to the city ordinance and code, it is unlawful, as the city attorney sits there gloating about not being diligent on enforcing the specifics on certain, the selective enforcement. It is unlawful for any landlord to charge you for parking. They cannot charge you for parking. It's unlawful. According to our city code, in order to charge for parking, you have to have a license. And if you're a landlord that owns a parking lot, you have to have 25% more than what's being required by the facility that you live in. So I want to get more details. I'll give you my direct contact information. I'll come over and give you my cell number. And I will do the best that I can to make sure that we hold them accountable for not charging you for parking. Now, the other side of it, breaking into your home and kicking your basement door in, again, this is a matter of enforcement, and I don't expect that you'll get anything different from the current sitting BA, Corporation Council, or this mayor for that matter. These types of violations are taking place citywide. Landlords are violating people's rights. They're violating people's constitutional rights, and in a position where the city attorney should be standing in the way of people coming in here and violating our rights, as in the case of the people that are sitting here in the front. Their rights are being trampled on. So you will get my support. I'll come visit. We'll make it public. We'll do the best that we can to advocate for that. The young lady that, I don't know if she's still here, I need to get her contact information as well. I never got a phone call from you. I don't know if you're watching, but I never received the message. I'll give you my cell number as well. You can call me at any time, and I completely agree with the sentiments. Relative to Brother Teague, relative to the library, listen. We can say what we want to say. The director from the library has been here complaining, taking issue with the fact that his budget has been cut for quite some time. There is a line item designated, the tax designated directly for the library, and we have cut everything that has to do with services that's needed to be rendered to our residents. We're not being accountable for all this overspending on contracts, the $30 million garbage contract, $35 million garbage contract, the $110 million in Hinchcliffe Stadium is still not accounted for. Just recently, we're going to see another deficit when we're going to be required to have more transitional aid. You see what's happening now. Things are coming to a head where contracts that's continuously being agreed upon, he's being backed into a corner in an election cycle to have to agree to these contract extensions, and it's going to put us in more of a deficit. But the last thing that should be cut, the last thing, the smallest budget that we have on our budget is recreation and what we provide in our children with through the library budget. And it's shameful that we sit here as a council and allow for these things to take place and then sit there and act like we're not being a part of it. Lastly, Brother Price, you will have my support in that meeting, the upcoming planning board meeting. That planning board that's completely appointed by the mayor is rogue, is derelict. They have done more harm to this community than anything else. What I'll say to you is this: I am on the ballot to be your next mayor in the city of Paterson. The Garden State Growth Zone expired in 2023. This council failed to take action to renew it, which was required. Just like they claim it doesn't say that we can opt out, it doesn't say that we can't. And further, whenever an agreement is made upon the state, we was forced to do it when Dominic Stampone sat in that chair, when the state made amendments and adjusted the sound ordinances. They came and they required the municipality to take a vote on the renewal and acceptance of the new state implemented guidelines when it came to noise. It is absolutely no way that a project such of this nature, that's going to have such a enormous ramification on the validity or the vitality of our community, is not going to require a council vote. And lastly, I'm going to say this. Everything they say is a complete lie, it's a farce, because they continuously talk about how it's automatic, it's state approved. No, even those items that go through the Garden State Growth Zone, they require administrative approval. And they all, I believe his name was not a Higher Khan. What is the other person? He worked under Tiffany. He had to approve all these items. Sikander. So all of these tax abatements that's been approved, all of these pilot applications, because they've been selective with that as well, there's been a very small number, a minority number of them that have been not approved. But every other one, so long as they're making campaign contributions, you can trust and believe that they're being approved. And after May, we're going to backtrack, and every single one that did not have a CO by 2023 will no longer be a part of that program. That you have my promise on. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Councilman Khalid.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. To the second ward constituents, we have spoken outside. Our constituent services director is involved as well. We'll reach out to the county and we'll get it resolved. Yes. We're looking for a solution and we will get it resolved. I'm pretty sure they don't have the permits because there used to be a restaurant there, Cortina's. Excuse me? No, you said something? No. Okay. So you checking me on speed? Is that what you're attempting to do? I'm not attempting to do anything. I'm not attempting to do anything, Councilman. Don't listen. Don't listen to what you hear. You got to check the facts. Like $110 million City of Paterson spent in this stadium. That is not the fact. Fact is, City of Paterson gave some tax credit, tax incentive to a developer to bring them to the City of Paterson to develop the stadium. It is an outside entity. It's not City of Paterson. And the lease they have is with the school board. The City of Paterson has nothing to do with it. We just, that section of the city, visiting now compared to 8 years ago. We just gave the administration has some tax credit. They just gave it to the outside entity so they could come in and build this. It looked beautiful. I welcome everybody to go visit the stadium. We're going to have a soccer team there as well. They're going to start playing this season. Cosmos, international, well-known player Pele used to play for that team. You said the name Pele, everybody in the world know him. I want to go back 8 years ago again. Over 1,400 abandoned property, everywhere in the second ward. Every street corner, I used to see the houses boarded up. You will not find one. We do have issues, but we got to work together to solve them. Instead of pointing finger at each other, we do have a problem there on Crosby Ave. We will get bottom of it. With the help of every entity, every help that we could get, we'll reach out to them. If I could solve their problem, I'll do it tomorrow, but it's not on my hand. I don't think it's even on the hand of the mayor. You got to go to various departments, various roadblocks out there. So we'll go past everything. Once again, thank you for coming to the City Council meeting. We do appreciate all of your inputs. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Mendez.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Good evening, Paterson. I apologize, I came a little late and didn't hear all the public portion. But I want to say thank you to all the public for just coming and expressing your concern. I was unaware about your case. I give you my card. If there's anything that could be helpful, please reach out to me. And I always say thank you for you to take time out of your time, because people losing faith about our city. People, I hear the lady that is being here for 33 years. A lot of residents that have been here all their life, they're moving out of Paterson. They're moving out of Paterson because they're losing faith out of Paterson. We have people, Paterson is not affordable anymore. We have people that have to leave 2 and 3 family, 1 apartment in order for them to pay the rent. We have people with 2 jobs, and still they can make enough money to pay the high rent. And with the high taxes that we have in the city, we have people that are living with fixed income all their life in the city. They're moving out. We're pushing them out of the city. They don't want to leave, but we push them out. Now counting the new assessed value, where 14 property were assessed without the person going inside the property. The mayor knowing, he never say anything about it. So we have a mayor that is out of touch with the city. And I'm not saying this. I hear this every day. The garbage, the condition of the city, the lack of enforcement in the city. We're paying high taxes and high rent, and what are we getting? Nothing, zero. So, but we need to speak up. We really need to. I'll be helping residents with tax appeal. Reach out to me if you have any question. If you need to know how to do it. If you don't know, I will teach you. I will help you because enough is enough. We got to take action and we got to push back. We definitely have to do it. And definitely, I want to say thank you to every resident that came here because this is our city. This definitely is our city. Thank you, Madam Clerk. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Omar.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to apologize for coming in late. I did have to attend a family matter. With that being said, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Udine.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
I'm sorry, your vote was yes? Thank you. Councilman Velez, okay, he's out. Council President.
Yeah, so to the public, thank you for Councilman Velez is coming, so I'll wait for my commentary.
He's coming? Oh.
Okay. It's very important. I'm not going to take too long. What I'm going to say, I listened to all the concern of the residents, especially those that came with quality of life issues. I wrote my notes, especially to Ms. Camille Black. I will address the issue regarding the back of her house, and that's working together. That's working together. To the young ladies that came, the reason I was trying to get the address because you came to address the whole council, and it's good to know because probably the councilman needs probably help. He's working on probably I could go there and look myself. It's a collaboration. That's why I asked for the address, but I guess you give it to the record. And we will get it later. My secretary will give it to me. No, yes, I got you. Thank you, I appreciate it. So last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, I've been sitting here since 2016. Mr. BA, Mr. Corporate Counsel, my colleagues, I've been sitting here since 2016. If you look at all the tapes that are being broadcast, when we used to have 4 council meetings, now we have 2 in a month, we could agree and disagree. We could have differences. I could have differences with the administration left and right. I told one of my colleagues, if anybody in this council should be mad at the administration or whatever, it could be me. But I'm a man. I take it as a responsible legislator that was elected by the people of the 5th Ward to represent the 5th Ward, but at the same time, I don't have no borders to serve. If I had to go to anybody ward, I will do it, but I will advise that council member that I'm dealing with a situation to help them out. But I cannot sit here and say that 365 days a year have been the worst of the year. I have to be honest. We had good and bad days. We got days that we have cried together. We got days that probably we have mad each other. But because it's political season, now nothing is working. Nothing is good. Nobody's doing the work. Everybody's disconnected. Meanwhile, when they was on power or they had something to say, everything was good. The park was getting fixed. The lights on the park was getting on. The roads was getting paid. But nobody can stand and say, thank you, administration, for listening to my concern. I have done it before. I have done it before, true or not. I have said in this day, I could be mad with anybody in the administration, but I have to recognize that I cannot work by myself. And whoever managed the city is called the administration, is called the mayor of the city of Paterson, is called the BA. And if something gets done in the city of Paterson, no matter who's the mayor, no matter who's the BA, we need to work together because that's what the residents want. You could have differences in politics. You could hate each other, but please don't hate each other, because if you die, you want to go to heaven, right? But let's not eat our own vomit and say something today and tomorrow everything is okay. If you're going to say the city needs to move forward, bring the plans. Bring the plans. Let's work together. And I always going to sit here and I going to try to unify the community, because the community is tired and seeing one to the left and one to the right. Meanwhile, the community is getting hurt. Saying that, Council President, thank you for the courtesy. My vote is yes to close the public portion.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President.
So to the public that is present and the public that are watching, all of your concerns, all of your questions will be resolved by our constituent services or our BA. If they did not respond tonight, they will follow up. Councilman Khalik is the councilman of the 2nd Ward. He's very responsible, and he really is an excellent council person. So I would recommend that you work with him. He represents the 2nd Ward, and you have 3 of us that represent at large, but he is directly your council person. All right, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Council President. The votes are 9 in favor, none against. The public portion is now closed.
Madam Clerk, we're going to take the 2 DPW items, item 38 and 41, Madam Clerk.
Okay, 1 second.
Item 38. 38.
8 and 41? Okay.
And 41.
1 second. Okay. Item number 38 is a resolution authorizing award of contract to J&J Electrical Construction and Design, Inc. for general and emergency electrical work and installation services, bid number 26.05 for the Department of Public Works. This is a Public Works item, resolution number 26:140.
So move.
Moved by Councilman Velez, second by Davila and Khalik. Director has already went over this in the tents last week, so let's time to vote. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 38 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson. Councilman Khalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Udine. Councilman Velez.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Council President, thank you. The votes are 7 in favor, 2 absent. Item number 38 is hereby adopted.
Item number 41, Madam Clerk.
Item number 41 is a resolution authorizing the award of contract to Johnson Controls Building Solutions, LLC, for engineering and design services for electrical and HVAC at the Paterson Museum under Sourcewell contract number 080824-JHN for the Department of Public Works. Public Works Resolution number 26:143.
So moved.
Moved by Davila, second by Mims. Roll call. on
Discussion.
This item was discussed last week, Madam
You
Clerk.
asked, I have a question, Council President.
Discussion, Councilman Mendez.
Director, this question might not be directly to you, but the VA. I know there was, I know we were in litigation for many years with the Paterson Museum, and it's my understanding that the city took full control of the Paterson Museum. So where we are with that, can somebody give me some clarity of that, because I know Paterson Museum.
One second. Mr. BA, if you don't have that information, can you just follow up with that information? But
can
Mr.
answer
BA.
that. But Director, correct me if I'm wrong, that lease for the upper floors?
I'm speaking, there's not council members. The question that I asked, it was directly. I'm not speaking with nothing, no legality. I'm talking about a lease that was expired and the city regained control of the museum. Before my vote, I need some explanation, clarification about
That lease has
that.
not expired yet.
So the question
but
is
not
being
yet.
answered. It is not expired
It's not
yet.
expired yet, but it's soon. It's within a year or two. I don't know the exact year, but it's not, as of today, it's not expired yet.
But it's my understanding that I went to court and the court ruled in our favor and we have full control of the museum. Is that a case or that's not the case?
This is part of the court order that we're doing now for the.
Listen, Mr. BA, if you could just give me some information about that, because I know we're spending millions of dollars on the museum, and we're not getting a dollar of the museum. We're not, based on my understanding, we have no control of the museum, and it's a beautiful building, it's an amazing building, but we just invested in that building, so I would like to know, I need a full detail about what happened with the Paterson Museum.
I just make a comment.
Thank you.
It is
Roll
our
call, Madam Clerk.
Council President.
Council President, I think at least
Mr.
it's got to be
one
respectful.
second,
It's got to be respectful that you allow the VA to answer my
could you
question.
let me speak?
But you have done twice
you
in a
be-
minute.
Let me speak. You asked the question. I was getting ready to have the BA respond. Let me speak. Mr. BA.
It is our goal to take control of that building back when the lease expires, and that's why all this work that we're doing with upgrading the building is all built around when that lease expires, for that building to be ready for us to be used. Maybe a children's museum, maybe something along those lines. So the lease is still there, but we're working to upgrade the building because one day we will have operation control, and we want to make maximum use of that building.
Thank you.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
Yeah, as a statutory chair, we had a conversation with the museum director, and everything's moving along. I believe that this is a contract that's supposed to be moving forward to make it to necessary repairs. The only part, I know CFO is not here, but he could answer me later. The concern of one of the lady that came requested some payments that was behind, and I would like him to respond back to me if those payments was fulfilled, and that's the only thing that I had concern. But the museum is still moving forward, and a lot of repair have been done by DPW and have saved us a lot taxpayer money.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Sure. Roll call on item number 41 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
Director, thank you for the job that you have done at the museum. I'm fully aware the museum is one of the most beautiful buildings that we have and one of the most historical buildings that we have, with a lot of space for us to utilize that building in so many different ways for our children, in order for them to be in touch with the history of the city of Paterson. So I cannot wait for the city to take full potential, to get the full potential out of that building. And I hope that the city keep the museum. That's my hope. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Omar.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Velez.
We don't want to reinvent the wheel. Let's move forward with the AC and making sure that we do the proper things. My vote is yes to this.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President.
My vote is yes.
Thank you. The votes are 7 in favor, 2 absent. Item number 41 is hereby adopted.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Item 34, 5, and 6, Madam Clerk.
What? All of that?
34, 35, 36.
Item number 34 is a resolution authorizing the City of Paterson to enter into a public health shared services agreement with Bloomingdale, Clifton, Passaic, Ringwood, Wayne, and County of Passaic Health and Human Services, Resolution number 26:136.
So move.
Moved by Councilman Khalid, second by Councilman Velez. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 34 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Khalid.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez?
Yes.
Councilman Omar? Yes. Councilman Velez?
For the future, when we do this to renew or whatever share agreement, I'm still waiting for the comparison, but I guess we could do it on the next shot, if they're gonna do the new share agreement, comparison with Essex County and other municipality, how much are they charging out of Passaic County, I'm talking about, to see if we could level that and get the real revenue from them. My vote is yes on this.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President? Council President?
Yes.
Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Item number 34 is adopted.
35.
Item number 35 is a resolution authorizing an award of contract to St. Joseph's Hospital Regional Medical Center for the provision of medical services in connection with sexually transmitted diseases, STD, Health and Human Services, Resolution number 26:137.
Moved by Councilwoman Davila, second by Councilman Kalik. Roll call on 35.
Roll call on item number 35 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman Davila. Councilman Jackson. Councilman Kalik. Councilman Mendez.
Yes.
Councilman Omar.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Yes.
Council President.
Yes.
Thank you. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Item number 35 is adopted.
Item 36, Madam Clerk.
Item number 36 is a resolution authorizing the award of contract between the City of Paterson and RDE Systems Support Group, LLC, for continued implementation operations of a Paterson, Passaic County, Bergen County, Ryan White web-based outcomes measurement system for the Department of Health and Human Services. Health and Human Services Resolution number 26:138.
Moved by Davila, second by Councilman Omar. Roll call on item 36, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 36 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton. Yes? Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
Yes.
Councilman Omar.
Yes.
Councilman Velez. Oh, he's here? Okay. You say yes?
He said yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Councilman Velez, thank
Yes.
you. Council President.
Yes.
Votes are 9 in favor, none against. Item number 36 is hereby adopted.
Item 37, Madam Clerk.
Item number 37. Item number 37 is a resolution authorizing a contract with Gold Type Business Machines, Inc., under Bergen County Co-op bid number 23-17 for the purchase of computers and monitors for the Police Department, Police Resolution number 26:139.
So move.
Second.
Moved by Councilwoman Davila, second by Councilman Velez. Roll call on item 37, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Roll call on item number 37 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
Yes.
Councilman Omar.
Yes.
Councilman Udine left. Okay. Councilman Velez.
Yes.
Council President.
Yes.
The votes are 8 in favor, 1 absent. Item number 37 is hereby adopted.
Item 33, Madam Clerk.
33. Item number 33 is a resolution approving a new agreement with Paterson Fire Officers Association, sponsored by Councilwoman Dr. Lalisa Mims and co-sponsored by Councilwoman Marissa Davila. Fire Resolution number 26:135.
So moved. Moved by
Second.
Councilwoman Davila and Mims, second by Udine and Velez. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Okay. Roll call on item number 33. Councilwoman Cotton. Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
Yes.
Councilman Omar.
Yes.
Councilman Udine.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Thanks God we got here. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Council President.
Yes.
Thank you. The votes are 9 in favor. Item number 33 is hereby adopted.
Item 42 and 43, Madam Clerk.
I'm sorry, what was that number again?
42 and 43.
42 and 43? Item number 42 is a resolution approving renewal of 32 taxi cab registrations for Baby Green Taxi LLC of 886 East 24th Street, Paterson, mailing address, and 471 East 25th Street, Paterson, parking location. City Clerk, Resolution Number 26:144.
So moved.
Moved by
Second.
Councilwoman Davila, second by Velez and Mendez. Roll call on 42. Discussion, Councilman Velez.
Tissue? Anything is tissue?
Just be for me, approve, okay. It's a renewal, but in the past, they used to put the package where they're gonna be putting the cars. Okay, there, you got it, 471 East 25th Street parking location, okay. The reason I brought it up again, nothing against cabs owner, taxi owner and employees that works for them. This is a perfect sample, what I was saying before. The mailing address and 471 East 25th Street, Paterson parking location. So that means to be able to operate a taxi company, they have to have a contract or a lot to park those vehicles, not use city street to park the car overnight or all day long, because they taking residence parking. So hopefully they understand that, they comply, because not the police is enforcing it, and your car could get towed. Saying that, thank you, Council President. Nothing against
Roll
that.
call, Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 42 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton.
42.
42.
We're going to vote now.
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Councilman Jackson?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Before I vote, that's something that needs to be addressed. I know that the taxi cab enforcement person has changed quite some time ago, but this needs to be a matter that the PD is addressing as well. Target all the residents' cars, and the cabs parking overnight in crosswalks, on corners, the way Mr. Price talked about, is something that definitely needs to be addressed. But relative to this renewal, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Kalik?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Mendez?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Udine?
My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Velez?
So as I requested earlier today, Madam Clerk, please just remember to send a letter of the requirement that they need to park their cars in the designated based on the resolution, say that they have parking for those vehicles. Okay? Thank you. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Council President?
Good idea, Councilman Velez. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 9 in favor. Item number 42 is hereby adopted.
Item 43, Madam Clerk, and before we go into that, we're adding Councilwoman Davila and Councilman Jackson. Item number 43, Madam Clerk, as sponsors.
Okay. Item number, she said 43? Where is it? 1 second, Council.
It's not in the title.
Okay, we don't have the item. All right, item number 43 is a resolution celebrating Lana Stokes' 2026 induction in the Community Action Hall of Fame, sponsored by Council President Dr. Lalisa Mims and Councilwoman Ruby N. Cotton, City Council, resolution number 26:145.
So moved.
Second.
Second.
Moved by Council President Mims and Cotton, Jackson, Davila, second by Velez and Udine.
And Omar.
And just for the record, it's sponsored by Council President Mims, Councilwoman Cotton, Councilwoman Davila, and Councilman Jackson. Roll call on item number 43, Madam Clerk.
Okay. Roll call on item number 43. Excuse me. Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Let me say congratulations to Leonard Stokes on this Community Service Award. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Davila.
Congratulations. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Although the ladies of the council have decided to place put this thing together, Ms. Stokes, it goes without saying, you have been a champion in our community for quite some time. This is a worthy acknowledgement, and although the game must continue, your predecessors are doing a phenomenal job. Your input and your enhancement to our community would definitely be missed greatly. So I hope you're enjoying retirement, Madam Clerk. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Khalid.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Mendez.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Well deserved. Congratulations. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Omar.
Congratulations, Ms. Stokes. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Udin.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Congratulations, Lana Stoke, 35 years of service, and moving forward, congratulations, God bless you a lot. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Council President.
So I want to thank the Paterson Task Force and Ms. Janet McDaniel for reaching out to me to inform us that Ms. Lana Stokes was being inducted into the Community Action Hall of Fame down in Washington, D.C. Although we won't be present to present it in person, Madam Clerk, I would like to have this matted in pink, and we will ship it to Ms. Stokes to her address, which I will provide to the clerk's office. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Council President. The votes are 9 in favor. Item number 43 is hereby adopted.
We will do 28 through 32, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. 28 through 32. Item number 28 is a resolution honoring an 89-year Paterson legend, matriarch, trailblazer, and community leader, Shirley Jordan, sponsored by Council President Dr. Lalisa Mims and Councilwoman Ruby Ann Cotton, City Council, Resolution number 26:130.
So moved.
Move it.
Second.
Moved by Council President Mims and Cotton, second by Udin, Davila, and Mendez. Roll call on item number 28.
Roll call on item number 28. Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I did want to say 89 years for our legend in our city, Shirley Jordan. I know your family or your children. We was at Eastside High School together. We did all this, everything, a lot of things together. I just want to say congratulations, 89 years. Thank God. With that being said, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Davila.
My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Khalid.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
Yes.
Councilman Omar. Yes. Councilman Udin.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Before I vote, the gentleman that just woke out say thank you to all the council members regarding the vote tonight for the MOA, okay? So my vote is yes on this.
Thank you. Council President.
So to Miss Jordan, or Mama Jordan, who I have known all of my life, she's really good friends with her mom. I want to thank her daughter Natalie Jordan and the family for reaching out to me in honor of celebrating her 89th birthday, which they will celebrate in the month of April. This item as well, Madam Clerk, framed and matted in pink to be ready by Monday the latest, so that we can present it to her at the 89th birthday celebration. Ms. Jordan, you know I love you. You're like a mom, second mother to me, and I appreciate all your wisdom and guidance. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. The votes are 9 in favor, none against. Item number 28 is hereby adopted.
Item 29, Madam Clerk.
Item number 29 is a resolution celebrating Christ Temple Baptist Church's 75th anniversary and its contributions it has made to the city of Paterson, sponsored by Councilwoman Ruby Ann Cotton, Council President Dr. Lalisa Mims, and Councilman Michael Jackson.
So moved. Moved by Council President Mims, Cotton, and Jackson, and second by Councilwoman Davila and Velez, I believe it was, and Mendez. Roll call on item 29, Madam Clerk.
I'm sorry, seconded by Davila, Councilwoman Davila,
Velez and Mendez.
And Mendez, thank you. All right, roll call on item number 29, Councilwoman Cotton.
Right, Madam Clerk. Oh, 29.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to say congratulations on Christ Temple Baptist Church's 75th anniversary. Reverend Weldon McWilliams, and my dear good friends, Dr. Kay Banks, celebrating 75 years for Christ Temple Baptist Church. With that being said, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila?
Yes.
Councilman Jackson?
Yes.
Councilman Kalik?
Yes.
Councilman Mendez?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar?
And you know that.
Congratulations. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Udine?
Yes.
Councilman Velez?
Yes.
Council President?
So I just want to say congratulations to the Christ Temple Baptist Church on your 75 years. I go way back with Dr. Turner, Lady Denise Turner. I hope she's watching. If not, I will make sure she's aware. And now the pastor, Pastor Weldon McWilliams. 75 years is truly a milestone. We will be at the celebration. We're looking forward to it. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. The votes are 9 in favor, none against. Item number 29 is hereby adopted.
And Madam Clerk, this item will be matted in purple. Item number 30. She wanted purple. She inboxed. She emailed me. Oh. Yes.
I can't hear you.
We need it by Friday.
Friday? Okay.
Yes. Item 30, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Item number 30 is a resolution honoring 75 years of historical overview for Lambda Upsilon chapter of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity, Inc., sponsored by Council President Dr. Lalisa Mims, Councilwoman Ruby Ann Cotton, and Councilwoman Maritza Davila, City Council. Resolution number 26:132.
So move. Moved by the fragrances of the council, Council President Mims, Vice President Davila, Cotton. Second by the cologne of the council, Councilman Velez. Roll call on item number 30, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 30, Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Congratulations to the Omega 75th anniversary here in the city of Paterson. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Once again, I'd like to say congratulations. I celebrated over the weekend with Council President. I know your presence was there, you were away, but it truly was a nice evening, along with, you know, especially celebrating Brother Eason, all right? It was nice to have him there, right? He's been probably the longest standing Omega Psi Phi brother. And so you could just see the brotherhood, the sisterhood, and truly I just want to say thank you to Senator Benji Wimberly for inviting me to have a nice night. So congratulations. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilman Jackson?
Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Kalik?
Yes.
Councilman Mendez?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Udine? Yes. Councilman Velez?
Yes, congratulations.
Council President?
So before I vote, I want to say to the men of Omega Psi Phi, the Lambda Upsilon chapter, so excited to celebrate 75 years. Coleman Love, red and purple. Madam Clerk, this item should be matted in purple. And we're going to invite the men of Omega Psi Phi to come in April, and we could present it to them here at City Hall. We were not able to do it, as I told Senator Wimberly, because we were voting on it tonight. But in the April's meeting, we will invite the men of Omega Psi Phi to do it in person. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 9 in favor. Item number 30 is hereby adopted.
Item 31, Madam Clerk.
31 is a resolution designating the week of March 25th to March 31st, 2026 as Bangladeshi Heritage Week, sponsored by Councilman M.D. Ford Udine. City Council Resolution number 26:133.
Council President, we requested to add Councilman Kalik last week, but I
Yes,
don't
he
see his
did.
name
It
there.
should be Councilman Kalik as well as a sponsor. Motion by Councilman Udine and Councilman Kalik, second by Davila, Mims, Velez, Mendez. Roll call on item 31, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 31. Councilwoman Cotton.
Yes.
Councilwoman Davila.
It's always an honor to celebrate. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar.
My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Udine.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Velez.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Council President.
Looking forward to celebrating with our brothers and sisters. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Votes are 9 in favor. Item number 31 is hereby adopted.
Item 32, Madam Clerk.
Item number 32 is a resolution memorializing and honoring the life and legacy of Pastor Emeritus Reverend Mildred L. Farrar, sponsored by Councilman Louis Velez, and co-sponsored by Councilwoman Dr. Lalisa Mims, Councilwoman Ruby N. Cotton, and Councilwoman Maritza Davila, City Council. Resolution number 26:134.
So moved.
Second. Moved by Councilman Velez, second by Mims, Davila, Cotton, and Mendez. Roll call on item 32, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 32. Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to say to the family, to Reverend Mildred Farrar, absolutely wonderful, wonderful person, living in my fourth ward most of her life. I just want to say to the family, I send you my deepest condolences, and we wanted to make sure that we recognize her and honor her life and her legacy here in the city of Paterson. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Kalik. Yes. Councilman Mendez.
Yes.
Councilman Omar.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Udine.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
So those that had the chance to have a conversation, a hug from Emeritus Pastor Reverend Mildred L. Farrar, you know, it means a lot. You know, it means a lot. And she lived her life well served, living for the ministry. And my condolence once again goes to the family and to the church member and board member for New Christian Tabernacle Church in the 5th Ward. That's a church of everyone. And now they're going through this blessing and difficult moments, because when you serve for the Lord and you go in transition for another place, that means you did a great job. So the service are going to be Friday, March 13, 2026. Visiting hours will be at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Memorial tribute at 7 at the New Christian Tabernacle on Madison Avenue and 18th Avenue, corner. Okay, you can't miss it. And then Sunday, March 15, is going to be the viewing at 4 o'clock and candlelight cantata at 6:30 at Gilmore Memorial Tabernacle, and also after that, Monday, March 16, it will be at the Laurel Grove Mausoleum in Totowa Road in Totowa, New Jersey. And the reason I'm saying, if you want more information, you could go to the Facebook page of New Christian Tabernacle Church, and you get the information if you didn't understood what I was saying. So once again, my condolences to the family, and let's celebrate her life. Saying that, Madam Clerk, if it's possible to rush this framing, I need it for Friday with color purple in the back. Okay. And I know that some colleagues had some compromise event that day. I will excuse them too if they're not there, but you know, I just want to put that on the floor. Okay. My vote is yes to this.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
Thank you. To the family, the Farrar family, our families, the Brown, McKenzie's, Singletary, Gamble family go way back to the South with the Farrar family. And I just want to say to the children, the grandchildren, and all the family members, my heartfelt condolences go out. There's so many times that we have all been blessed or touched by the church with the purple doors. Been in to hear the amazing singing and songstress that she was, her legacy and family faith and love, and how she always pushed to ensure that the family was united and strong in the faith. So with that being stated, to the family, I've already reached out to the family, but I want to put it on the record that the matriarch may not be here, but her legacy will never leave. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Council President. The votes are 9 in favor. Item number 32 is hereby adopted.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Item number 27, Madam Clerk.
Okay. Item number 27 It's a resolution confirming the appointment of Daniel Golubek as Director of the Department of Business Administration, Administration Resolution Number 26:129.
So moved. Moved by Councilwoman
Second.
Davila and Mims, second by
Second.
Councilman Mendez and Velez.
Second.
Roll call and Cotton. Roll call on item number 27, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 27 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton? Yes. Councilwoman Davila?
I have said it numerous times in various meetings. I have had the pleasure of knowing who you were through your council presidency and your years in service in Elmwood Park, you being an assistant BA in another municipality. I believe that out of many that I've known sitting in that seat, I believe that you are very qualified. You're up for the challenge. You've been mayor as well for previous small amount of time. But I think that in you having the experience of having these different hats, I believe that you truly understand where we sit versus someone else who has not had the experience to sit here. So I appreciate you. As I stated, everyone starts with an A with me. And as long as you continue to do the work for the people, I am going to definitely stand in support.
I'm sorry, I may be
Your
paying attention.
appointment is an appointment made by the mayor. It is confirmed by us. And I think that you are the, if I can have recollection in my 12 years, how long have you been here now? I think about close to 2 months, maybe. This is the shortest that I've ever seen someone getting confirmed, coming before us, because there's always been somewhat pushback. But with that said, congratulations coming on board and taking this challenge. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilman Jackson?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. One, that's inaccurate because through the code it's required that every person is confirmed within 60 days. It is required. It's part of the code. Two, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I can't help it that the council has been derelict. There's been plenty of people who haven't been confirmed, but I'll say this. I'm tempted to give the benefit of the doubt, but I've done that many occasions. I've had the pleasure of the gentleman sitting next to you come to me and say, you know what, Councilman, I'm here to do the right thing. I'm here to do my best by the community, and yet every single night I have people who come here. I have a young lady who is texting me now because her apartment is being overrun with mold, people living in excruciating conditions, of which you are directly responsible for. You're now the signing authority. I don't know, maybe it is. I haven't had a real deep discussion, but just by a nod of head, have you ever served as BA before for a municipality such as Paterson? No. But I do know is when the mayor of the city in which you were formerly at or live in go publicly make statements of the presumption of corruption, of which I would normally not feed in, but this administration here is by far the absolute most corrupt administration that has been in any municipality for that matter. When you have 4 corporation councils, when people who grew up here, Khalifa Shabazz and Farrah Irvin would choose not to no longer work here because of what's going on. And now, I'm sorry, it was 3 corporation councils and 4 BAs. The last BA, in a record time, I really, you know what? And somebody sent me a text today. I'm going to go to Parsippany, and I'm going to present him with this acknowledgement and let them know that he is a stand-up person. The fact that you're willing to sit here and indulge everything else, and I've given you an opportunity. Some of the most critical things that I've been asking for, you've neglected to provide to me. The PRC, $40+ million in derelict unaccounted for funding. $110 million in Hinchcliffe Stadium expenditures. I've asked you for that, and I still haven't gotten it. I don't expect to get it. So, I'm not going to spend too much time because, listen, maybe I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that you will surprise me. And you can ask anyone else that's involved. Whenever I'm stand corrected, if I'm wrong, I will apologize. But I don't anticipate that. You will not get my support in this appointment. It's just another proven scenario in which this mayor cannot find anyone to come and work for him. And why you decided to do it, you know, that's still to be seen. But Madam Clerk, my vote is emphatically no.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Kalik?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Maybe some of these people left because they did not have their way. That's why they had to leave. Welcome. It's been 2 months. You have been great. We have a good working relationship. I'm looking forward to 4 more years. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Mendez?
Thank you. Thank you so very much, Madam Clerk. Mr. VA, welcome. Welcome to the city of Paterson. I would like to encourage you to just be as most transparent as possible, provide as much information as possible to the public. When people come here asking for information, looking for answer, please take note, write it down, and answer back to the people. We working for the people. You know, we're employed by the people. So just keep that in mind all the time. I would suggest, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Omar?
Mr. BA, I guess it's official. Welcome to Paterson. These past 2 months, I've had the pleasure of working with you, and I have nothing bad to say. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Newton?
Congratulations.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. One thing I can state very loudly, which is your professionalism. I have seen that in multiple occasions, we have rebuttals between administration or BA versus council members. I see, since you started here, I mean, you stayed very calm. You're listening to us with full attention, which I truly admire. And what I see that every time you have no answer, you always said that I'm going to send an email. And I'm telling my experience that anytime I requested anything, I got back from you. So I truly appreciate that. And also taking time, sit down, personal level discussion, which is important. Because again, a city cannot move forward when we think the council versus administration. It has to be council and administration, has to work together. Yes, we do need checks and balances. It does not mean we are standing on 2 sides and fighting against each other. So again, welcome to the city of Paterson. I would love to take you to the gelatos one day. All right, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Velez?
I like when my colleague on my right side say it is official. But what about everything I say overturn all the votes? So, oh, I love what I do. So, communication, action, results. I say thank you, BA, because before even reading the article, you gave me a call. And it was a Sunday. That's communication. Communication, since the time you've been here, you have an open policy, door policy, or whatever. Sorry, before they correct me, you know, I'm not too good in education, but, you know, I could knock the door, open the door. You're always there to answer my calls and since the time that you've been here. So, and action, whatever have asked, you have been delivering it with results. So when I read your resume, I could tell the community that before you sitting there, you understand us, and I understand what Councilwoman Davila was stating. Before being a councilman, you was a community leader, and then you turn into a councilman. And now, looking at your resume, you are well high educated with degree. So, me saying no, I'm not, who said that? Just say vote. No, I got the right to do my freedom of speech, you know. Me saying yes it's not just to confirm you. It's a yes of, let's work together. Let's move the city forward. We could agree and disagree. That's part of the process. But when we agreed or disagreed, we need to put in practice the first word, communication. And I know you're going to do that. So, saying that, anybody had doubts of why we voting, you could come and ask or Oprah his resume if the president don't have it yet. I think so, but congratulations. Please fulfill the list of 120 things I already asked you. I'm just kidding. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
So I just want to say I've had the amazing opportunity to know our BA as one of the youngest elected officials in Elmwood Park as a councilman, and then he was a mayor, lawyer, and his resume goes far above and beyond qualifications, and that's just skill sets and his background and qualifications, but it comes to a different part when it comes to your character. And I just want to say that when you came in, you met with the leading ladies of the council. We gave some advice as to what will be needed, and I think Councilman Velez said it best. He talked about communication, action, and results. And in order to drive this car through the administration, for the city, for the employees in this council chamber, you have to put your foot on the gas pedal. Some days you'll drive the car fast, sometimes you'll drive it slow, but at the end of the day, you have to drive the car for Paterson to get to where it needs to get to. I commend your 2 months in. As ASME stated tonight, they spoke about how you sent some information to them already. And that's what it's about. We have to continue to work together in order to get things done. And with that being stated, you already know I support you 1,000%. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Council President. The votes are 8 in favor, 1 against. Item number 27 is hereby.
And I would like to have the BA respond. Congratulations.
Thank you, council members. Good evening, Paterson. Good evening, council. Thank you for your support, your vote of confidence. I'm humbled by this opportunity to lead New Jersey's third largest city. And you know, I've listened to a lot of the council's feedback these 2 months, even before, and I share your sentiment that there's a lot of work to be done in this city. A lot of progress has been made under this administration. I'm confident in stating that, but there is work to be done. Let's not kid ourselves. That is the truth, and I'm looking forward to working hand in hand so that we move the ball forward month after month for a better Paterson. Thank you.
Thank you. I
Council
like that better
President,
Paterson.
just real quick, I had a commissioner who's watching, said, please tell my friend, and that is Commissioner Eva Reza, congratulations and God bless you.
Thank you. So at this time, we're going to prepare for the executive session. Madam Clerk, can you please read item 39 to go into executive session?
Sure. Item number 39, resolution for executive session. Resolution authorizing municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the city council chambers to discuss formal requirements reappointing a city clerk, whether current personnel can be appointed, appointment of outside applicant, and conclusions, reappointment. City Council, Resolution number 26:141.
So moved.
Moved by Councilman Velez, second by
Taken.
Councilman Khalik and Mendez. Roll call to go into executive session.
Roll call to go into executive session. Councilwoman Cotton. Yes. Councilwoman Davila.
Yes.
Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Khalik.
Yes.
Councilman Mendez, I'm sorry. Councilman Mendez.
Yes.
Yes. Councilman Omar.
Yes, ma'am.
Councilman Udine.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Yes.
Council President.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 9 in favor, none against. We are in executive session. If there be anyone present that is not affiliated with this item, we ask that you exit the chamber at this time, and you may reconvene when the executive session has concluded. Thank you.
And to the viewing community, we will be back after executive session.
going to the back room or?
Madam Clerk, can we have a motion to close executive session and reopen the regular meeting?
Yes.
Finish the agenda. Let's go home.
We have a motion?
So moved by Councilman Khalid, second by Councilman Mendez. Roll call.
Roll call to close executive session and reopen the regular meeting. Councilwoman Cotton?
Yes.
Councilwoman Davila? We're closing the executive session and reopening.
Okay, did you vote, Councilwoman Cotton? Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson? Yes. Councilman Khalid?
Yes.
Councilman Mendez?
Yes.
Councilman Omar?
Yes, Madam Clerk, I'm sorry.
Councilman Udine?
Yes.
Councilman Velez?
Yes.
Council President?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. The votes are 9 in favor, none against. Executive session is closed.
Madam Clerk, let's take item number 40 on the non-consent agenda.
Okay. I'm sorry.
40.
Item number 40 on the non-consent agenda is a resolution appointing Edith Gill, who has achieved certification as a registered municipal clerk, to the position of municipal clerk of the city of Paterson. City Council Resolution number 26:142.
Second.
So moved.
Formal action will be taken.
Moved by Councilwoman Davila, second by Mims, Velez, Mendez. Roll call on item number 40, Madam Clerk.
Roll call on item number 40 for adoption. Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you. Let me just say, Madam Clerk, everything was said. I look forward to working with you. I know it's going to be wonderful. I'm always in the office. I'm always going to be here to help whatever I need to do to help you. With that being said, Madam Clerk, congratulations. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Davila.
I am very happy that this is the last item on the agenda, right, Council President? And I won't apologize for the time, as this is part of the job. But I do want to say welcome. You had a great interview. You come with great qualifications. You live in our neighboring town in Passaic, and there's so much more that I can say, but I think, you know, in executive session, we spoke during your interview as well, and as I stated before, I am happy that you are up for the task, so we welcome you. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Ms. Gill, let me say this. It's been a pleasure just hearing somewhat about your previous endeavors. I'm sure you've watched enough Paterson Council meetings to prepare for tonight, and I'm sure I don't have to tell you, in most occasions, I am the one opposing vote. But I say this to all of my colleagues and all those who challenge me in my positions of opposition. Tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me the times that I voted no and I was wrong. I mean, sometimes it takes years, but you often hear the echoes, well, you know, Councilman Jackson was right, and et cetera. But in this case, I definitely think that there's a possibility that you may be exactly what this city chamber needs. An outside party who can be independent, as the clerk's position allows that freedom, and someone who might be able to exhibit a level of integrity that Paterson is desperately in need of. So I'm optimistic, and I will definitely give you an opportunity to show us exactly what you're made of, and I'm looking forward to, you know, seeing Paterson become a better situation than what we're dealing with now. So, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Khalid.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. First, I want to thank our Council President for putting forward a thorough process of interview step by step. And I think we have the best candidate possible. And I am looking forward to working with you. So is all of our council colleagues, even Councilman Jackson. And I want to congratulate you. As long as you keep our Council of the Dean, Councilwoman Cotton happy, we are all will be happy. Congratulations. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Mendez.
Hey, thank you, Madam Clerk. Ms. Gill, first of all, welcome to the City of Paterson. I learned a long time ago that when people elect you to serve as a leader, you have to work with every person, everybody. It doesn't matter if you like that person or not. It doesn't matter if you agree or disagree with that person. I truly believe that voting against everything, that doesn't mean that you're doing the right thing. It doesn't mean that you're making progress. Being against everybody doesn't mean that you're making progress. For you to be a true leader, you have to be able to sit with every person at the table in order to make progress. And that's the type of person that I am. I could work with everybody in the room. I could sit down with any person if it's good, if it's the right thing for the City of Paterson. And that's my take. I'm very impressed with your resume. And I really think and believe that you're going to do a great job for our city. The City of Paterson is a city that's going through a lot of struggle in our community. But definitely there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and we welcome you. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk. Thank you.
Councilman. Councilman Omar?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I think I echo what every single council colleague has said. Congratulations, Edith. I look forward to working with you. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Udine?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Mr. Gill, you have enough votes already. You don't need my votes because you're already done. But one thing I should mention that you have great people, in your surroundings. You got Deputy Clerk, so many secretaries, hardworking people. And one thing I can say loudly and clearly that every time we walk to the clerk's office is very welcoming. Regardless, they're very busy, but they're welcoming, and if they're very fair. We might have a lot of debates. I definitely believe that you have researched on this. You have watched council meetings. We have a lot of debates, arguments. But one thing we know that our clerk is always fair. Every time we requested something, we saw our request in place. I believe that he will continue this and make sure that you offer the exact same examples was created by this clerk's office. Welcome to the board, and let's work together to move the city forward. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Velez?
So, Madam Clerk, Gill, as I say, communication, action, and results. That's why every corporate or government agency likes to see. If something goes wrong, we start again with the communication. As you probably know or read around, I'm a passion and compassion with the residents of Paterson, and I don't put more stress where stress it is. I try to work with everyone. And yes, we have to learn something that we all human, and we all make mistakes. But we had that room to make a difference. I want to apologize for now to the gentleman next to you if you get late home. It's not our fault. It all depends. The president we have had to conduct the meeting. And she does, you run the meeting, so we come out early. But last but not least, I cannot miss Ms. Raleigh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hard work you've been doing since the passing of Mrs. Jacqueline Murray. You carried this council. You did what you have to do. And you pray for us. And that's really important. I'm grateful for your work, and we're going to continue working because you got a lot to give. I want to say thank you. Thank you for your hard work and representing the council and the city in the good and the bad. So thank you once again. To you, with my vote, even as some people say it's not needed, yes, it's needed, because voting yes means that I will be working with you. So that yes says, welcome, and I'll be working with you. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
So I'm glad that you added that to the end. I do want to commend the work of Madam Clerk for stepping in when our former clerk was sick, up until her passing, and then even after. We're not saying bye, because you're still going to be here. Doing a great job. He'll still be here. But I just wanted to put it on the record that you are truly appreciated, highly respected, and you bring balance to the city council and to the clerk's office. To Ms. Gill, thank you so much for even wanting to come to Paterson, choosing to be a part of the wonderful diversity that our community has and the richness of the culture that is here. Are we a perfect city? No, because we're not perfect. Are we the greatest city? In my eyes, absolutely. Do we have issues and problems? Yes. But the more we come together and give solutions and work collaboratively together in unity and strength and teamwork, this city can be the best city on this side of heaven. And so I welcome you to the city of Paterson. I look forward to your leadership as recommended to our BA, that they will provide you with the list of the corrective action items so that you could take a look at those items to see where we need improvement. I do want to put this on record before my vote. I recommend that you do like a meet and greet with the staff to introduce yourself even before you start, so they'll get to know who you are, to build that relationship with them, because sometimes when someone comes in from outside, it could be something that lowers the morale in an office. But I think based on just your humility and your stance and your education and your background, I think that you will know how to bring that to a place where you all can work together. But I just recommend just do a meet and greet so they can get to know you, show them how you're going to work together with our deputy clerk, and do some great things. With that being stated, Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you. The votes are 9 in favor, none against. Item number 40 is hereby adopted.
Council President. And at this time, I would like to have...
Okay, Council President, if I may.
Yeah, so we're going to have our deputy clerk speak, and then right after we'll ask our new municipal clerk to come to the mic.
Council President?
Yes.
May I very briefly?
Yes, Corporation Counsel.
Thank you, Council President. I'll be very brief. The Law Department works hand in hand with the clerk's office regularly.
Yes.
And I wanted to take an opportunity to thank Ms. Riley and all her staff, but really Ms. Riley, of her stewardship of the clerk's office and the time, effort, and dedication. There's been a lot of long days, a lot of long nights in the clerk's office, everything from elections to issues, and you've been very diligent, and I just wanted to publicly thank you and recognize you for your service, and the Law Department, myself included, look forward to continuing to work with you. And given the relationship between the Law Department and the clerk's office, I welcome Ms. Gill, and we look forward to supporting you and ensuring we do everything we can to make you succeed in your new role. Thank you. Thank you, Council President.
Thank you. Yes, I'd just like to welcome Ms. Gill, Madam Clerk, to your new office here at Paterson. I'm really relieved that you're here. It's a lot of work to be done in this city and in the clerk's office, but I'm so grateful that you're here and that you accepted the position, and I'm looking forward to being your supportive arm in the clerk's office. God bless you and thank you.
To our new municipal clerk, if you would please come and have some words to the community at large.
Good evening, everyone. First, thank you to this body for your vote of trust. I look forward to serving Paterson, to everyone here present that's helped with the process. In particular, I'm actually very pleased and so happy inside, jumping with joy, that this governing body acknowledges the work and thanks Ms. Riley and her staff for all the work that they do. Because being a municipal clerk is not a one-man show. We are backed, right? And we are only as strong as our team is. So I certainly look forward to working with the city clerk staff here, and to our residents. Welcome, right? Thank you for welcoming me. I look forward to starting here on my first day. And just as I've expressed before, I'm here open, willing to put my best foot forward as I do with everything that really I try to do. So thank you, and I look forward to, again, serving Paterson.
Thank you so much, Ms. Gill. Welcome aboard.
you.
At this time, we're going to ask for a motion to close.
Move to close.
To close the meeting, moved by Councilwoman Dalvin Velez, second by Councilman Mendez. Roll call to close the regular meeting of March 10, 2026.
Roll call to close the regular meeting of March 10th, 2026. Councilwoman Cotton.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to say to you, to our Madam Clerk, to Phyllis Riley, I want to say thank you for everything that you have done, for all the work you've done with your staff, and I want you to know that I truly appreciate you, and you know that I was always here and will continue to be here for anything that needs to get done. And I just want to say thank you for your services that you rendered in our time of need, because we were in a time of need. I also want to say a few things before I close out. I want to thank all the speakers that came out tonight, and for those who are watching our council meeting, you know, I thank you all for speaking. I thank you all for coming out. This weekend has really been very, very busy for me, but I want to say congratulations to my pastor. She's not my pastor, but she's a good pastor of my friend, Pastor Janelle Tisley York, who celebrated 10 years of her pastoral anniversary. I want to say also, you know, I get a lot of calls from different things, but I want to say to all the people out there who are caregivers, who are taking care either their mother, their father, their children, I just want to say I have special prayers for people who have to take care of someone. I know how it is. I did with my mom. And I just want to say to you all out there, I'm sending you all my blessings, because it's not easy being a caregiver and still having to work and do other things. Also, it was very special for me, and I'm going to finish because I really didn't say anything today, but I had the pleasure this weekend of going to Selma, Alabama, to celebrate the 61 years of Bloody Sunday, which was March the 8th. And I went there with my dear friend, Jamie Bland, Jumpstart Community Training, National Action Network. I had the opportunity to meet Reverend Al Sharpton. I had the opportunity to sit and chat with Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King's son, Martin Luther King III. To me, that's very special when you're able to reach out and touch someone like that you know has been part of history. So I enjoy going there. This is my second year. They celebrated 61 years. The crowd this year was extremely big. And of course, the Reverend Jesse Jackson family were there. I had the opportunity to see them march across the Edward Pendleton Bridge. I also want to say one thing, that if you want to hear me speak, I would be at Second Baptist Church on March the 22nd, and they had asked me to come for Black History Month, for they want me to tell my story about my husband, Edward L. Cotton, Jr., who was also a councilman, who was also DPW director, who was also deputy mayor to Pasquarel, who was always also the aide to John DeGenti. I just want to also say to people there that there's a lot of events coming up. And one more thing to me is very important. I would be celebrating a Black History contest that I have been doing for the last 12 years. It's with Rashana Elder Interfaith Performing Arts. We were doing it Thursday, March 12th at the museum, and it's called our Black History Art and Essay Contest, and we'll be at the museum. And let me say something to people. Children are very special, and we must see that they are. One of our winners, and if you could come, is March 12th at 4 o'clock at the museum, but one of our winners is a little person who has no hands, and she won the art contest. She drew her portrait with her mouth and her feet. And I think that everyone should want to come out to see how this little one was able to do that. So there's a lot of events coming up. Please, everyone, if you would like to come out, Passaic County African American is having our event on March 28th, 26 years. The African Heritage Parade Committee is having their luncheon on March 14th. They'll be honoring people. Christ Temple Baptist Church will be doing their anniversary, their 75th anniversary on March the 14th. If you think you're interested in coming out, please come out. You can see me, but there's so many things that's going on. Let's stay positive. Let's keep a positive mode, because people need to see positive and not negativity, because it makes them feel good when they see positivity. One more time, Miss Edith Gill, thank you for joining us. You know, I look forward with all our council members. We will be working closely with you all. So with that being said, happy to be on board with you. With Melinda up there, thank you, good night. All my council colleagues, good night. Like I said, there's a lot of people out there that's looking for help and hope. Let's do what we can. My council colleagues, have a good night. Everyone out there, have a good night. Happy Women's Month to all the women out there. God bless you all.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilwoman Davila.
Thank you very much. I'll begin by saying Happy Women's History Month to the leading ladies of this council, along with our deputy clerk and our secretaries. You know, we definitely are the backbone in our cities, so, and to our newest clerk, Happy Women's History Month to you as well. To all the women in our city and to all the women in our nation, Happy Women's History Month. Women's history is every day, 365 days a year. Thank you to all of the members of the community that came and put forward, you know, their displeasures, and I say that in a way because a lot of times, you know, if you don't come to us, we don't know everything. So the fact that you are able to come before us and we hopefully will be able to bring resolution to some of the things that we're speaking about here today. In addition to my council colleagues, I want to thank each and every one of you because of each and every one of what you do, I feel that I become better every day. And so you are all important in your own way. And I wanted to just publicly, you know, thank each and every one of you, specifically to the leading ladies, Council President and Councilwoman Cotton. Experience, as Councilman Vela says, cannot be improvised. You know, working day in, day out, working in the community as an advocate and then becoming a legislator, it is not the same thing. And yes, we can advocate, but we are here to legislate. And so I'm thankful. I'm looking forward, you know, to the next 64 days. May 12th will be around the corner, and I am looking forward to coming back and continuing the work that we have started. I'm not going anywhere. I'm born, raised, educated in the city, and it is important to see that people that live here, that are born here, want to serve here. So thank you very much to our BA. I'm happy that you have been confirmed. Like I said, you know, previously, I'm looking forward to working with you. I'm happy that finally somebody that sits in that seat is someone that understands us and this side, all right? Mr. CFO, yes. It is very important. We took action today on an item that was signed off by DCA in the end of January. It came to this council, and we want to make sure that it is done expeditiously. I think that you heard the other union come before us, AFSCME, and you know, it saddens me, you know, that they come here because there's nowhere else. They've tried and tried year after year after year, and so coming to this council, I wish that I could be sitting in the negotiation side of things, but with that said, you know, I will leave it there. Thank you to our officers, Melinda, Rafael, Diana. Thank you for all that you do for me. Last minute stuff, I appreciate you, Diana, okay? But thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good evening.
Thank you, Councilwoman. Councilman Jackson?
Yes.
Councilman Khalid?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Mr. Bia, Mr. Bia, can you hear me? Mm-hmm. We just had the snowstorms. The streets are clear now. Weather is getting better. Potholes, those bulk pickups, and the street sweepers. make sure they're on time and they're on schedule. I don't want to call back and forth. Those are the only three things, not only me, I think whole entire city of Paterson asking for. Bulk pickup, make sure they pick up on every block, potholes, and the sweepers on schedule. Thank you. Good night, everyone. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Omar, Mendez, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. First of all, Madam Clerk, I want to say thank you, Ms. Phillips. Thank you so very much for the amazing job that you have done as our clerk. You've been a blessing for the city of Paterson. You're not going anywhere. You're going to stay with us, just serving the community. We love you and we thank you. To our new clerk, so welcome to the city of Paterson. We're looking forward to work with you and get the job done on behalf of the Paterson resident. That's the reason why we're here. They elect us to work for them. That's what we're doing. Also, let me congratulate on International Women's Month. Congratulations to all the women in the city of Paterson and in the world. So you are the only human being, that give life. So you belong to, you're the backbone of this community, the balance of this society. And especially happy International Women's Month for my wife, my mother, Anna, my wife, Johanny, and my daughter, Maya Mendez. Paterson, there's a lot of work to be done, Paterson. There's a lot of work to be done. We're ready. I want to say thank you to all those residents for the love and the support that they've been giving me. I'm excited every time I go out. I just want to say thank you. Thank you. You know, my number, reach out to me, 973-930-1436. And May 12th is around the corner. Alex Mendez, 1A, to be your next mayor of the great city of Paterson. God bless you all, and have a good night, Paterson.
Your vote is yes, correct?
He didn't vote.
Absolutely, yes, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Omar.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I'm going to try to be as brief as possible. Congratulations, Ms. Gill. Look forward to working with you. And Ms. Phyllis, thank you for all you've done. You've been a tremendous help, not only to the rest of the council members, but me, myself, me being new, and you showed me things that I probably wouldn't have known, and I really do appreciate it. And as you guys know, we are in the final 9 or 8 days in Ramadan. I'm losing count. I want to thank everybody for coming out yesterday to our community iftar, to our council colleagues who did show up, Councilman Velez, Council President, Councilman Mims, Councilman Khalid. Thank you guys. The community really appreciates it. And also, we won't have a council meeting next week or until after April, but I want to wish everybody an Eid Mubarak. And 6th Ward residents, look out. There will be an announcement coming soon for an Eid celebration. Thank you. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank
Good night,
you,
Paterson.
Councilman Udine. Councilman Udine.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Again, thank you for everything you do for the city of Paterson. And I believe that coordination between you and Mrs. Gill, we're going to have wonderful clerk's office that's serving the residents of the city of Paterson. And welcome to the board and congratulations. Corporation Council, I'm not sure he's here or not, but where's he?
Excuse me, BA.
Mr. BA, the Corporation Council is not here. I'd like to address something very important. Mr. BA, I'm sorry to distract in the last minute. I'm just trying to address something very important. Recently, we passed an ordinance, which is Chapter 421, Smoke Shop and Tobacco Stores. And the reason behind was that we wanted a cap, no more smoke shops in our city, or no more by our schools, the institutions of worships. To do that, we were very excited to introduce an ordinance. But that some of the wordings in the ordinance created a lot of issues and confusions in the community. In the last 2 meetings, many business owners showed up to the council meetings, shared their concern. And when we are walking, knocking doors and talking to the business owners, and they're addressing more concerns, and as I am trying to address something from the email, so when we passed this ordinance, there was 60 days were given to apply for the license. Tomorrow is the last day. When last time one of the two of the business owners came here. We actually answered that we are working on it, and we'll find other options to correct. Council President, I'm requesting some additional time on this, and it's for all of us. So I definitely want to tell the business owners, and I'll talk to the Director of the Health and Human Resources, see if we can be flexible on the timing and what else can be done with this. The major issue that I would like to address, and when I read again, and that's really concerning, and let me address a few stuff that I would like to mention that which is highlighted by the business owners. So it says that owners of the premises should carry all the receipts, all the documents of purchase at the premise in their location, and anybody from the Health and Human Resources or his agent can visit unannounced, and they must be ready to present all the documents. Now, concern from the business owners that if they are not there at the business, the employees are there. The employees do not have access to all the documents of a business. So their concern is if it is an unannounced visit and employees are not able to provide documents, then we are in wrong side. We have to pay the penalty. That's one of the concern. Second concern is it says all the employees must read and sign on the documents that they understood the ordinance, they understood the rules and regulations. Their concern is there are so many employees working there, they are not okay to sign on the documents of the owners because they don't know what it says. And of course, language barriers is another issue.
Just a point of order.
Yes, go ahead, Council.
In the last council meeting, I am always going to reiterate Robert Rules of Order. We're in the closeout of voting session. You have 2 minutes. Your 2 minutes is passed. You're now going into 7 minutes. These are items that should have been possibly brought up earlier. I'm respectfully asking you to bring it to a close so that we can close out, so all of our clerk and secretaries are able to go home so they can come back in the morning. You have 2 minutes. Everyone else has did it then that time. So Councilman Uden, could you please wrap up so that we can close out this meeting on tonight?
Council President, I requested additional time just to close it, and I'm not sure we got 7 minutes. Maybe I'm a minute over.
It was not granted. It was not granted.
Council President, with this rebuttal, we are not saving time. We're just
it wasn't
wasting
granted.
time.
Could you just wrap up, please?
The third thing is concerning. There are multiple occasions. I'm going to send email as well, Mr. BA, that in occasion that the owners or employees cannot provide the documentation, the inspector can discard or throw or damage those materials. These are the few things that are very concerning, and tomorrow is the last day. We promised to the people that we're working on it, so I'm going to send email to the director of the department to make sure that we're a little bit flexible and work on this. Because we are very excited to fix the issues, but we are not hurting our business owners, especially small business owners.
Thank you, Councilman.
So when Council President, again, respectfully, that something I wanted to address earlier, but since we went to the executive session, I even spoke to the Corporation Council that we all council members should be on this because the business owners are concerned about it. It's not about particularly, it's not about me, it's about all of us, Council President. We are saving time, that's true, but we are serving the people. If we need to sit here for a little extra time for the people. Again, thank you, and I'm going to send details. I can even speak. There are so many things, other things to be addressed, but I mentioned only 3, so I'll send an email shortly, right after the meeting ends.
Thank you, Councilman.
And with that being said, I'm yes to close the public, or adjourn the meeting, I guess.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Velez.
You could send an email with all the 20 items. So, okay, so quickly to the resident of the Fifth Ward, we're going to have a Fifth Ward spring cleanup, and the meeting point will be at Juan Pablo Duarte Plaza, March 21st, 2026 at 9 a.m. Lunch and breakfast and lunch will be served. So please contact my office or me and if you want to join. Congratulations to to all the Female Women International Month, and to Councilman Davila. She said that Women's Day is all year round, except one day, but we always come short, is Father's Day. They never do something good, okay? So, yeah, so, and it's true. So, a political statement, 30 seconds. I got 125 minutes to go. So, political statement. I'm watching, I'm listening to every platform for the councilmen at large that we have in the city. I'm watching, following Facebook, listening to them, even that you don't call me or whatever, but I'm watching, I'm listening. I know you had to go to your base and ask for your base for votes, but this is a diverse city. We have a melting pot in the city of Paterson, so try to reach and be inclusive in your platform. If you're not inclusive, don't knock my door, or either call me if you're not going to think that your platform is inclusive. And just a wise statement to all of them. Before you promise something to the resident that you're going to do, read the MOU of the City of Paterson with the State of New Jersey and read the statutes of the law, and it will tell you what you could do or not do. So that's a wise advice. Thank you. God bless you all. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman.
Thank you, Council President. I just need, just 1 second. I just have one more announcement. I just want to say to the audience out there, we're doing a kid bazaar. So if you're young people, Councilman, I'm talking. Just wait 1 second. We're having a kid bazaar. If your young people have wants to start their own business or they're selling something, we're having a kid bazaar sponsored by Chanel Red at the museum on April the 4th. It's free. We so far have 30 young people from the age of 11 to 17 that want to go in business for themselves. So please come out, community, at the Paterson Museum, April the 4th. Children between the age of 11 to 17, which wants to start their own business, and they're selling their own products that they made. Chanel Red, thank you for coming up with this idea.
Thank you.
Kids Bazaar. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Thank you, Council President.
Thank you. Council President?
Yeah, so very, very briefly, thank you to the community for the opportunity on tonight. We were able to get through a lot of items that pertain to the city and our residents. That's not my time, I just started talking. And pertaining to the city and the residents, I also want to say to our deputy clerk, our secretaries, the police, our stenographer, our television guy, Raphael, our BA Corporation Counsel, our CFO, and to my council colleagues. Thank you so much for your due diligence. I want to say when it came to the municipal clerk's process, it was fair and equitable. We made sure we did things by the book. There was a nominating committee that was selected, and we processed everything by the book, very fair, very detailed. It was outlined. I sent a full outline when it first started so that no one could question the whether it was a biased process. It was totally unbiased. It was fair and equitable, and I welcome our new municipal clerk who will be starting on April 1st, Ms. Edith Gill. And one thing she did not say, she doesn't live in Paterson, but her family lives here. I'll add that for you. So to our community at large, continue to pray for each and every one. Pray for those that are grieving, those that are sick, that are going through. And I want us to lift up a special prayer for Ms. Beverly Harden. She was our McDonald's Gospel Fest winner a couple years ago, and she's been going through some challenges, and I want to make sure we continue to pray for her and so many other people that are sick and shut in our community. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Council President. The votes are 9 in favor, none against. This meeting is adjourned. Good night, Paterson.
Good night, Paterson.